Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate your beautiful faces, and I hope you are all ready for some more Baldur's Gate 3, as we're picking up where we left off yesterday, continuing the adventure, which hasn't slowed down one bit. The game has just continued to be fantastic from start to finish. Act 3 area can be a little bit buggy, a little bit slow in terms of like lagging and whatnot, but even still with like minor hiccups here and there, man, so much of it is so good. And yesterday's, like the end of the VOD yesterday, oh boy, don't miss that one. Go watch the VOD. The last hour of the VOD is so good. We played out one of the quest finales, and my goodness, was awesome. Was absolutely awesome. And we're still going to be seeing the fallout of it a little bit as we have to walk around and, you know, do wrap up from that quest and whatnot. But man, it's so good. The last hour, it was great. The first couple hours of the stream yesterday were like spent dealing with some buggy, stupid nonsense on a quest that wasn't really working properly. Guards seeing me through walls. I was definitely getting a little bit tilted. I'd say I was kind of annoyed. But the end of the stream definitely rallied, made up for it 100%. Hello, Best Cute. How's it going? Welcome back. Thanks for tuning in. Are we missing anyone that is available, or did we get everyone? There is one character, Minthara. She's kind of mutually exclusive with Halsin. So, to recruit Minthara, you basically can't get Halsin. Also, will turn on you depending on the context of it. 'Cause, like, basically, you have to do some evil stuff to get Minthara on your team. And when you start doing evil stuff, party members like Will and Halsin, they're not having it. Will turn on you on the spot if you try to do it. He'll say, "What? You're siding with the evil? Face the blade of frontier," and he'll try to kill you. So, in order to get Minthara, you have to lose some other people. Now, I've seen people saying that you can trick the game by doing some of the quests out of order, like fast traveling to areas that you're not supposed to be in yet, triggering one conversation, backtracking, going to another area. Like, you do some weird stuff and you can actually get everybody. But that's only doable by playing the game in a really unnatural sequence, is I guess the best way to describe it. You have to do some weird nonsense. And even then, if you do manage to pull that off, since Minthara is like interchangeable with Halsin, in a lot of the cutscenes, they'll be like standing on top of each other or standing in the same spot because they're supposed to take each other's place. So basically, you can't get everybody in a single playthrough unless you do weird stuff, and even then you might break it a little bit. So if you go the evil route, you can get Minthara. You have to be careful how you do it, though, because you might also lose Will. And if you lose Will, it's also like opens up the possibility you lose Karlach. So there's a whole lot of weird stuff there. Got to be careful of. But other than the one character that, you know, we're not supposed to get, we did get everybody. Wonder how the game reacts. If I did a second playthrough of this game, and maybe someday I will, I would probably do an evil playthrough. I would find Minthara and we would be besties for the whole game. And I might just try to two-man the whole game. Just me and me and Minthara. Like the protagonist and Minthara versus all. And use every scummy, dirty trick in the book I have to cheese every encounter. Because some of the encounters are going to be brutally difficult with only two people. To look for the most broken min-maxy builds possible and cheese my way through it. That would be fun. What would the protagonist be? Probably a multi-class warlock sorcerer fighter, or maybe warlock ranger sorcerer. He'd have to be competent at spellcasting and melee and range, so it'd have to be like a funky kind of a multi-class that covers everything. All right, well, chat, here we are picking up where we left off yesterday. So for yesterday's stream, we did a bunch of random errands around town. We found and rescued Volo, who is now back at our camp. We found the house of a necromancer, but I put it off till later because I didn't want to break any quests by randomly going in there and poking around. And we went to the Steel Watch Foundry. The idea of going to the foundry being that we would disable the Steel Watchers, the giant robots that are answering to Gortash. While we were in there, we found that they had enslaved and were exploiting a whole clan of gnomes. The Gondian gnomes. The gnomes, for the most part, seemed like really gentle souls, really nice people, but they were wearing the good old-fashioned slave collar, which I guess it's not a Larian game if you don't have a whole group of people wearing slave collars, just like Divinity 2. So they had these like self-destructing slave collar things on them, and then on top of the self-destructing slave collars, they also had their families held hostage. So even if you were to get the slave collars off to prevent their heads from going kaboom, they would still have their families murdered. So it was just kind of a lose-lose situation to try and rescue the gnomes. However, they did tell me that their families were being held in a underwater prison. So we came here, we found this submarine, which was part of the story. We found a character who had access to a submarine. And we took the submarine and we did the underwater prison break sequence, which was one of the highlights of the game for me so far. Just an incredible, intense sequence where you're racing against the clock, trying to escort prisoners out while fighting. Really good. Go watch the VOD if you missed it. Honestly, super awesome sequence. And we managed to get it perfect on our first try. We rescued every prisoner, which, from the comments in chat, apparently that's pretty rare. I've seen people, reading the comments was mostly folks saying that they had to play the scene 10 times and try it over and over and over to find the sequence. We just went full hero mode. Chugging hay spots, running through, kicking doors down. It was great. Great sequence. But we're not done. Now that we rescued the hostages, we still have to go back to the foundry because the gnomes are still there and they still are wearing the self-destructing slave collars. Which, oh, speaking of which, that was also a whole thing. We had like a great combat encounter where we had to like run around, avoid hitting the innocents, and then kill the bad guys and knock the little detonators out of their hands too. The whole thing was really cool, except for the part where the so-called friendly gnomes kept attacking me, even after we knocked out the bad guys. We killed the bad guys, then we had to turn to knock out the gnomes because they wouldn't stop attacking me for some silly reason. So there was not without its little share of bugs. It was not without some buggy nonsense, but we managed to do it without a single innocent getting killed. Some of them are going to have bruises on the side of their heads tomorrow when they wake up because I had to use the flat side of my greatsword and knock them unconscious. But other than that, pretty much perfect. Now, if I get back over there and I find out that the game has considered them all to be dead, I'm going to be pissed. Poor Gale having to take the long way around every time. Hardest sequence in the game, first try, no problem. I don't know if it's the hardest sequence in the game, but it was definitely... I like that the challenges in Act 3, if anything, they did a good job by designing these encounters to require more than raw damage to solve the problems. Because if it were just a matter of doing damage, I'd be killing everything in one turn. But by throwing in innocent prisoners and switches and needing to race against the clock and like making the encounters a little bit more dynamic, it actually makes them challenging in a different way. Because if the challenge were purely just how much damage can you do, you know, then everybody would just run like 4 fighters or something like that. But it's nice that they've added challenges that require you to use your brain and think ahead and like, how am I gonna kill that bad guy while also turning off that machine, while also keeping this guy out of harm's way, and I have to do it all within 4 turns. You know, stuff like that, it definitely makes you think. It's not a zug-zug kind of combat, and that, to me, is huge in terms of keeping the game interesting. Because if it were just, hey, this bad guy has 800 HP, run at him and hit him till he dies, that'd get old pretty quick.
your elders and learn. Just they turn and tickle.
Let's move.
Oh, right. Mizora showed up. I totally forgot about that. She tried to screw us over. Prefabricated parts for our underwater facility delivered from Gondian Foundry. Look like they'll do the job, completing what I'm referring to as the Iron Throne. Assisting construction of sending you Darkbreaker Antiope, a renegade Umberly mage. Specializes in charming and controlling Sahuid. How do you pronounce this? Sahuagin? And just that easily, your underwater labor problems are solved. Huh. This would have been great for me to read before I got jumped by the Sahuagin. The Sahuagin?
Swift as my feet
The Sahagin? The Soggykin? Soggykin. That's what we're calling them from now on. Is she flying? Oh, yes. I respect Karlach to Draconic Sorcerer. And at level 11, Draconic Sorceress just straight up unlock unlimited flight. I can just fly around.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Fly around with no limitation on how often you can use it and all that. I picked up a torch and now I'm encumbered, really? Okay.
Can't give up now.
The Soggykin. They're underwater people. They are Soggykin. Cogwheel, pipe, and pike. I'm gonna take these because there was some sort of like crafting bench thing at the foundry, and I'm not sure what parts need to go into it, but it might be these. Now, what would we do next? We would run, because I want to see what Mizora has to say for herself.
Wherever we go, ye gods, let there be something green.
Looking ahead.
We definitely would want to go yell at Mizora. However, I think our heroes would probably be sprinting straight back to the foundry to rescue everybody. We can yell at Mizora later.
At the ready.
Oh. Oh, right. We also found a Melium. A Melium is the mind flayer that we met down in the Underdark at the mushroom colony. We found him held prisoner in the same area with all the others. And he told us to come visit him afterwards, so we'll go say hi to him in a minute. Oh, Boo, and that's it. Thank you for the brand new sub. Elite Slayer, thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resubs, both of you. Or the resub and the new sub.
We have your designs. We have your methods. We have no more use for you.
We are the greatest engineers in the realm. You need us to maintain the Steel Watch.
So they're gonna execute the remaining gnomes from the look of it. I burnt a lot of resources during the heroic rescue sequence, but we still have enough spell slots. But I'm not really scared of whatever this is. But yeah, they're definitely about to kill the gnomes.
What's cooking?
So let's...
Invisible me. Turn down the fire.
Let's take advantage of Karlach's flight. Since it looks like we need to rescue the gnomes and have her go up here. Although, to be fair, Crusoe could just jump up there, I'm sure.
I've got this.
I've got the high ground.
One with the weave.
You know, I think one person on the high ground is probably plenty. I'm just gonna walk in with the rest. Hello.
You have beaten and tormented us to the brink of insanity. You cut out my eyes, but we will bow no more. Gondians! Rip the motivator from this bastard's hands! For Gond!
Okay. It's funny that the Black Gauntlet character isn't commenting on the dozen other corpses from last time I was in here. I already killed most of the baddies. For Gondor! I mean, no, not Gondor. Gond! Same difference, right? I'm sorry, was that a casual 32 damage? Casual 30 damage. Casual 25 damage.
Gone with the weave, indeed.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Onward.
Oh, actually, I didn't see this guy here. I will have Jaheira go ahead and action surge. We're probably gonna rest after this anyway. Hamstrung. Clearly we need Crusoe to go get that because he's the brains of the operation. Will the gnomes grab their own thing and turn it off? It doesn't look like it. Have no fear. Have no fear, Crusoe the Intelligent is here. Oh, it takes an action? Oh, crap. Action search. I didn't realize it was a full action to do this.
Easy.
Easy, he says. Easy. Giga Chad.
It's up for discussion.
What happened to Obelia? Is she safe?
The prison exploded, but I got everyone out.
My heart. I thought her lost. I would give more than just my sight to keep her safe. Our destination is the Neurosita, the nerve center of the Steel Watch. Guide me there, and I'll do the rest.
Agreed, let's finish this.
My fellow Gondians, flee this prison. We're bringing this place down.
Do I want a short rest just to get my action surge back? Might be worth it. Hello.
Burn this place to the ground, and the Bay Knights with it.
I want my house, and my cat, and my wife. I want this all to go away.
Frel. I think I rescued his wife because there was a woman mentioned that her husband Frel would be worried sick. One of the people that we freed from the prison mentioned that guy by name. Infernal Mace.
Anything of use?
I'll just go ahead and yoink all this stuff to myself if you don't mind. Thank you very much.
Let's march.
Oh, Karlach is encumbered. We're carrying too much crap. Here, give one to Gale.
All right. What now?
Oh, this guy's coming with us. Okay,
These
all
boots have
right.
seen everything. Out of sight, out of mind.
Karlach is still sneaking.
Need to find a way forward.
Truthfully, Ryder Fluff, I was still kind of torn on the decision because I didn't want to reload the save because I'm trying to do mostly no save scumming. But I got tilted out of my mind when the city guards aggroed on me yet again, and I was like, I refuse. I'm not gonna waste my time through another freaking hour of annoying encounters. Ooh, wait, I missed some stuff here. They are not to be tadpoled, as that would expose them to control through the absolute. Instead, put the collars on them. I want the gnomes aware of what they're doing and unhappy about it. When the project is complete and the artificers are of no more than the use, then they can be tadpoled. I wonder why he would want them unhappy. It doesn't really explain why, they were clearly mistreating their workers here, but it doesn't really explain why he went out of his way to make them so miserable. Obelia, we rescued her. Phoenix, we rescued her. Oh, this book tells you that Duke Ravengard is down there. Yeah, that was the other thing. We went down into this prison and we found Duke Ravengard, and up to that point, nothing that I had seen, none of the clues that I had found of any kind indicated that Duke Ravengard was going to be down there. If I had known, I would have brought Will with me. I guess I just missed this note. Wait. This doesn't make any sense. The Emperor is interrogated by Gortash. So basically, you were a rogue Illithid, correct? Okay, it says, how did you escape? I possessed a strong personality, so I was still substantially myself. Of course, I concealed this beneath a semblance of servitude. So it sent you out on scouting missions. So you pretended to be enslaved, but now you've been captured and you're enslaved again. And it says, correct. I can't tell if this is just like trying to make Gortash seem like a cartoon villain or not. Like, so basically the Emperor was pretending to be enslaved the whole time, then he made a break for it, then they finally captured him and dragged him back, and they're like, all right, but now you're brainwashed. And he says, yes, now I'm brainwashed. And then immediately just tried to run away again the second they weren't looking. Two ways to know would have been accept Mizora's help or Gortash. Yeah, I declined both of those. I refuse to make any compromises or deal with, you know, deal with the devil or deal with Gortash, any of that. So from the route that I took. Oh yeah. Poem for lampposts. That's one of the people we rescued. So some of the gnomes are still KO'd down here. Wait, I hear steps. Who's walking? Was that one of my own party members lagging behind? Oh, this is good. This is a good sign. All the gnomes are still here. Last time I came through this area, the gnomes had like vanished, but now the game has like respawned them. I'm almost tempted to like long rest. I kind of want to long rest and see if they get up, if I can talk to them or not, you know? I am gonna make another save here just in case. Gnome power. I'm gonna make a save here because I'm a little bit worried that even though I non-lethally knocked them out, the game might consider them dead for whatever reason. It's weird, there's like a red dot here, like there's a hostile here, but I don't see it. Oh. The zombie that was locked in this chair is on the floor now. Hello. Yeah, let's not. I thought you could activate it to like cut him loose or something. No. Criminal apprehended. Beginning interrogation.
Your mind whirls as the brain, swimming with parasitic juices, connects with yours.
What's up, RF?
With a jerk, your mind is transported. You look down, your body of pure steel and power whirring. A dwarf cowers before you.
Please, Mr. Steel Watcher, sir. I'll never steal again. I swear it on my mum's life. Just let me go.
Can use Illithid, or I can just use raw wisdom. Stomp on the dwarf. We don't use Illithid powers with this character as much as we can, so raw wisdom. Oh, that's a hard roll. Give me guidance, give me inspiration, give me everything. Yes! Protagonist power! Oh, nailed it! Let's go.
You take control, but it is a struggle. Your body freezes as the parasite fights back.
So, I can go. Oh, thank you, Mr. Steel Watcher, thank you.
You are kicked from the Watcher as the dwarf flees, unaware of how close he came to death.
Does that mean we gotta do this one too? Anybody have high wisdom in this group?
Damn, it's good to be alive.
Jaehaera has slightly higher wisdom, but I have the forbidden knowledge from reading the Necronomicon earlier, so I should probably do it. Her wisdom is mildly higher, but you know, I have protagonist plot armor.
The parasite stirs within the pickled brain, twitching. As your mind connects, you feel yourself become strong, powerful, metal. You are a Steel Watcher, charging through the streets in pursuit of a young girl. She is screaming.
Charge, disconnect, disrupt the connection to the Steel Watcher. Oh boy, here we go again. Stop that. Ah, that's not enough. I don't know if this actually affects, like, if these are people I can actually find. I'm running out of inspirations. Bruh. Bruh. I can't get it.
The parasite is too strong, and you can only watch as the little girl rounds a corner to find a dead end. She cries for her mother as you draw your lance, raising it above your head. You are kicked from the infected brain as the lance comes down.
Well, that's kind of messed up. Does that mean that if I don't interact with these jars, those people would live?
How much farther can I go?
The Watcher this brain controls is offline for maintenance. The brain dreams. Images of life in a garden cottage in spring. The brain in this jar is aware that its Watcher is on duty in the control center, vast and throbbing with illithid telepathy. It ignores your mind touch as a mere distraction.
Is Cruz about to go hunt down Steel Watchers?
Wait!
Oh.
Elevator gyroscopes, triple-Z quadrupegs. No, it can't be.
What?
I hear it through the floor. Powerful, indestructible. The ultimate Watcher. The Titan.
Sounds like a challenge.
It shames me to admit this, but you must face this beast of Gondian folly alone. I would be crushed in an instant. When it raises its shields, strike it with every scrap of magic and might you possess, and pray to God that it does not fire upon you. Good luck, my friend.
No, there's no need for us to go
Is that
destroying all the Steel Watchers, because once we blow this place up, they're all gonna cease functioning anyway. This is like the central command center that controls all of them.
The brain in this jar is controlling a watcher on sentry duty at Worm's Rock. It patrols back and forth, vigilant for trouble.
Well, we're gonna need those action surges after all. Since he's warned us there's a boss in there, let's do this. We're gonna need it.
Hey, good looking.
She has sorcery points.
You have my attention.
Alright, Gale, go ahead and let's have Gale use his recovery. We're gonna gear up before we go in. I think rather than getting back his high level slots, I think he should just get back multiple low level slots so that he can use them for shielding himself as needed repeatedly. There, so he gets back a 3rd level slot and then 3 level 1 slots to use for shield fodder, basically.
What's the story?
Two sorcery points to unlock a level 1 spell slot. Feels bad. It's a shame hers is so much less efficient than his.
No one's stopped me yet.
Poor sorcerers. All right, here we go.
Time to press ahead. Lovely day this, for now. Let's get going.
I just see the attack icon like there's no point in trying to talk to these guys, so let's just get right down to business.
Moving it.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Oh. This thing just magically pops up after I've jumped away. That's unfortunate timing. Why are they moving at the same time as me? This is so bonkers. Like, I jumped them, but now they're all going first. Okay, here we go.
The lance board is set.
Have Gale step away.
My iron is hot.
Nice. He just did like 200 something damage with that. Looking to see if there's like rafters or something he can climb up to and hide in, but there isn't. Honestly, running away is kind of pointless, I suppose. Just hold your ground there, then. Okay, we need to focus them down and get it to where there's just like less targets on them field to deal with. Oh, that did less damage than a regular shot would have done. I take it back. What's this? Piercing? Is this thing piercing? It is. These guys have resistance to piercing, so... I have one arrow of construct slaying. This seems like a great time to use it. Bruh. These trick arrows are not doing it. There we go. All right, that one's going down.
Into battle.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Okay, Gale, you've already used your action. Karlach. She does have lightning bolt available. Have her go here. Have her drop a 4th level lightning bolt. Right through them. Very nice. Very nice. 80 damage to this thing. So that one's almost down as well. Or just run away.
For the fallen.
Action surge time. Boom. Boom. Even with a crit, it's not quite enough. Wait, they made True Strike a bonus action in this game? Oh, I guess maybe it's not the worst spell in the game now.
A tale for the ages.
Tale for the ages. Unfortunately, Gale doesn't have any way to finish this one off this
I
turn.
could go another round.
Yeah, I mean, they might have... There was probably a cutscene or something to introduce this guy if I just walk up, but I wasn't sure. Like, it wasn't giving me a talk option, so I just jumped them and started fighting. Chat, did we miss, like, a cool villain intro as we walk into the room? Was the thing gonna, like... come riding up and style on us with its...
Nothing will stand in my way.
Impressive intro? Okay. They said when the shield goes up, I need to hit it with everything. But I'm already here. I need to deal with this one. Or at the very least, knock its weapon out of its hand if I can. There we go. Now I don't care what it does. Ow, 15 damage with an unarmed attack? That's nasty. While in defensive state, it becomes unyielding, can use Repair Matrix, Hellfire Missile, Repelling Protocol. Only an attack dealing at least 15 damage can harm it. Start of its turn, restore 3 to 24 health. Fire. Excuse me? 96 d6 damage, huh? Yeah, with that, we cannot permit that. So it is time to go ham. Immune to frighten, naturally. Resist slashing, resist piercing. Oh, I should have... Is it worth spending an action to swap to my hammer that ignores resistances? I think it is. We need this thing. Swap. And continue smashing. Action surge. There we go. Okay, we smacked it out of its like insta kill you mode at least. Oh, it can be knocked prone. Huh. Shame I already used all my superiority dice. We just basically burnt all of our juice in one turn. And now we just wail on it. That's all we got. Gale's getting punched. Okay.
I can still move fast when I need to.
Stop! The camera movement is making me click the wrong spots. Okay.
Fuck yes.
Alrighty. Karlach? You know, I've been wanting to do this for a long time. And we're finally in a perfect spot to do it.
I don't fancy their chances.
Gale is going to haste Karlach.
Easy and effective.
And Karlach
Ready for another round?
is going to become Goku.
Knees high.
Here we go. Ready, chat? So she's going to lightning bolt at level 6 and do nothing? Question mark. And lightning bolt again at level 4. Target is blocked by literally nothing. So I can shoot here, but not there. All right, well that sucked. Target here. There we go. Then used quicken spell and do it again. Oh, should get 2 lightning bolts, but the biggest one missed. There's like some buggy. What? Target is blocked. Okay, sure. There we go. No. Karlach's big moment. She was supposed to hit this thing for like 200 damage.
Consider my
The game
apples
stole it
raised.
away.
Battle of wits.
You know what, Gale? You're doing a great job. Keep tanking it with your face. Oh, that's less than ideal. Shield. Thoroughly whelmed. The level 6 lightning bolt just hit nothing. That's very tilting.
Oh my word.
Okay, let's get that bonus action healing word. Get up, sir.
I've got it.
Why would you bonk it with a stick? Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. $54. She could have done 100 and something damage. Oh, I see. Wait, I think I had... I give up. I don't know what's going on anymore. This thing's got some weird whatever going on. Maybe we just ignore this guy and just have everybody focus this thing because it needs to die very quickly. Wait, Gale has a big lightning bolt ready to go, right? You do. Okay, now let's make sure his actually hits, since the game robbed me of my first one. That's weird. So if you aim here, it says blocked, but if you aim here, it hits. And if you aim here, it hits. There's just like a magic pixel in the middle that's blocked by something. Right there. Oh, baby, 78 damage. Let's go.
Death greets us all.
Okay,
But
Jahira,
not
can
today.
you finish this one, please? It's the legs. I don't think it is. I think it's just the terrain. I think you're imagining the legs as doing something.
Bring into battle.
In reality, it's the change in elevation, I think, as you like take a step down, because in this game,
still have
lightning
time
bolt
to
and
surrender.
sunbeam and all the other beam type attacks really struggle with staircases, so it looks like taking the one step down is just being weird.
Victory is assured. Let's lock
Game
them
wants
up.
you to attack the legs. You literally can't, chat! Stop making up weird crap! You literally can't target the legs. They're not a thing. The whole creature is one entity. I'm sorry. What I meant to say is you're all very smart, Chad. Very smart. Very cute. You're all cuties and you're very intelligent. You're smarter than me. But clearly I should just be targeting the legs. I'll get right to work on that.
Ready.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna target this leg on top of its neck right here. Ooh, nice crit.
Gods, it's hot in here. Incoming.
Detonation impending. Wait. How wide of a detonation are we talking? Do we need to leave the room? I'm scared. I'm going over here.
Stalking.
Just blow it up. I mean, I could probably YOLO. You know what? Why not? Hello. Oh. You can... if you hit it hard enough, it just cancels the explosion.
The witching hour.
I mean, that works. I'll just put a mage on either side of this thing and just repeatedly shocking grasp it. Why not?
And these things will stay interesting.
Hey, we got inspired. Watch your greatsword. Can only be used by steel watchers. 3d12 damage, man.
Let us end this.
This time, let us end this. Whoa, 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 buddy, hold up. Before you, like, go kamikaze. There's a wheel over here. I don't know what it does. You know, in tabletop, you can pick up weapons that are way too big for your character, but you can cast spells on yourself, like enlarge, to make yourself a giant, and then you can wield them. I wonder if that works in this game. Like, if I cast enlarge on myself, would I be able to use it? You know what? I'm gonna send one of these back to camp so we can mess with it later. Can't pick up at all.
Seek and you shall find me.
Is that just because my inventory's too full?
No time to rest.
There, what if I put like 15,000 gold on the ground and all of my food and these crossbows? And this bag of... I don't even know what's in that bag. And now can I pick it up? Yes! Ugh, give me that. It's very heavy. Send it to camp. There we go. We FedExed it home. Okay, now let's pick all this stuff back up. And now we've picked up a freaking massive sword. We'll have to go tinker with it later and see if, like, maybe by enlarging myself with magic, perhaps we can swing it. A 200-pound sword. It's pretty much impossible to use, I would assume. Wow, so the brains of the Steel Watchers were extracted from real people once upon a time and mostly mind-wiped to be just obedient servants. But apparently, there's just enough of them left that they sometimes start singing sad songs. That's kind of messed up. Okay. Try throwing it. First, I'll have to get enough carry capacity to even be able to carry it around. Which means we've got to go visit a merchant and sell a bunch of stuff just to make space. Because the sword is so heavy, I can't freaking carry it. Why are you, still upright, like where... Wait, what is this? Why would the massive mechanical contraption that uses a sword drop a longbow? This seems a little out of place, but hey, I'll take it. On a hit, inflict guiding bolt. Is that just advantage on the target? Yeah. Item is always glowing. +3 enchant. Gain hasten. So it's a bow that allows you to cast haste on yourself. Bolt of celestial light. Frighten your target with intimidating arrows after attacking ranged weapon attacks. Deal 1 to 4 extra radiant. Does not spend superiority dice. Interesting. So is this for a Battlemaster to use?
Welcome to my world. Fucking laser sights.
This haste, like, mechanically is the same as a normal haste. However, it lasts 5 turns instead of only... No, wait, regular haste lasts 10. Yeah, this doesn't seem as good as regular haste unless there's some other effect I'm missing, but... It's got the ability to add radiant damage, so you can activate this thing and then just start blasting. Not bad. So, hey, hold on, come here. I don't know if I would replace our current bow with it, though.
Nice to be wanted.
This bow also has the effect of always being lit. It gives off light in 20-foot radius. But she's my stealth character. I don't want her giving off light. Wielder doubles their proficiency bonus when rolling ranged attacks with this weapon unless they have disadvantage. Yeah, no, her current bow is just better. I mean, this thing's nice and all, but her current bow is just godlike. Double proficiency and crit on a 19 as well as a 20. The +1 weapon enchant does not compensate for these ridiculously powerful effects.
I've got a long road ahead.
Yeah, maybe when we go to do the... We still have the quest for Astarion and freeing him from Cazador, so maybe when we go to fight the vampires, that bow would be good for the radiant damage.
This head belonged to the automaton you encountered in the Underdark. How did it come to be here?
Oh, remember the butler that spoke in poems? A drow recruit brought this curious object in from the Underdark. I have no idea what it signifies, but it's the kind of clockwork jiggery pokery you enjoy, so I send it to you with my compliments. It's the butler dude, the robot that like was talking to us in poetry back in Act 2. Huh. Yeah, I guess we're all done down here. All right, now you can blow this place up.
The Neurosita. I can hear its hum. Familiar, yet painful. I helped design the steel watches, toiled night and day on the first bipedal prototype. It is fitting it ends this way. I will bring down not only the steel watch, but the very foundry itself. This place will be smoke and rubble when I am finished. Are you ready, my friend?
What are you gonna do? Not yet. Do it.
Gond, let your hammer be my courage, your furnace my heart.
This guy.
It's been a while, my friend. I saw the explosions from across the pond. I should have known you'd be right in the thick of it. Watchers collapse in the street as we speak. The city thanks you. I thank you. But it's not over. So long as a single parasitic Gondian remains, Baldur's Gate is under threat.
Enough, Wulbren. Gortash enslaved us, forced us to build his steel watches, but no more. Take the city, let the Iron Hands reign supreme. I just wish to go home and hold my daughter.
What the? Tubman is right, it's over. What about Gortash? What if he forces you to build the steel watch once more? That's not an issue. We're gonna murder him. What do you think, Wulbren? I don't care what Wulbren thinks. Tubman's right, it's over.
Please. If a Gondian told me the sky was blue, I'd look outside and check. You Gondians will lie, scheme, and torment this city until your dying breaths. Let's end this!
Walk away, Wulbren. I won't ask twice. You've won, Wulbren. Let it go. You're outnumbered and outmatched. Retreat now. Wulbren makes a good point. You must die for the city, Gondians. This doesn't make any sense why we would rescue them and then kill them. Oh, man, if only I were wearing my persuasion hat right about now. We'll try persuasion. Just because I think it's probably... Like, if I try to intimidate him into walking away, I don't want to, I don't want to lose a potential future ally. So we'll try persuading instead. You know what? I've been carrying these charm person scrolls since forever. Why not? Just use it.
I plan to make you my right hand in the new reign of Iron Hands. I see now you lack the spine. Keep your precious Gondians. But know that I will not rest until this city is rid of them and their bootlickers. When the day comes, my hammer will find your skulls and crack them wide open. Iron Hands, move out!
Very well.
That's kind of weird because the game hasn't really indicated at all that the Gondians have done anything wrong. I'm trying to figure out, like, why is he even mad at them? Like, what did they do? Oh, you know, I never did use the workbench in there, chat. Can you actually make anything useful at the workbench?
I think it is past time Obili and I left this city. There is nothing for us here now.
Yeah, not now. Yeah, not anymore. It is long gone. Who knows? Maybe Carla could have a fixed heart. Nah, nothing that we encountered in there said anything about her heart. There was just like a random workbench with like random slots on it. And I was picking up like metal cogwheels and like random this crap, cogwheel, metal pipes. So I thought maybe you could combine these and make an item out of them or something, but a little bit late for that now. Also, there were definitely like 5 gnomes that I KO'd were laying on the floor in there, but you know, we're not gonna talk about that. So where do these guys even go? Where do the gnomes go? Yeah, I don't know. If we were supposed to be able to talk to the Iron Hand gnomes and recruit them somewhere else, we just didn't find them or didn't get that part done. Okay, now that this is done, we can go back to camp and we can finally talk to Duke Ravengard, and we can talk to Mizora. You saved his friend Brachus. Is Brachus the gnome on the windmill way back in Act 1? Because I did save that guy. Let's see. You want to know about the Iron Hand? Nah, I don't really care all that much. I'm going to stick to the decision that I made. I am just curious what item we could have made on the workbench in there. Gale, are you, Oh! That is sick. The staff that he's using, Kareska's Lightning. When you do the infusion, you're literally walking around with the element of your choosing, like bouncing off your person. That's pretty neat.
What's on your mind?
Nothing to say? Oh, right, Volo's here too.
How can I help?
Funny that they have nothing to say after that whole sequence. All right, where's... Oh, here's Duke Ravengard. Yeah, we need to go talk to him. Volo, how did you get into this
Whatever
mess?
happens next, be sure that I will document it all as accurately as possible.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I already talked to him. That's right. We even got to make a joke about decades of misinformation catching up with him and all. Hello, Duke.
First you cleave my heart in twain, now you shatter it to pieces. My son, a monster. Twisted beyond recognition. To think my blood flows through those veins. Is this my fate? To be freed from Gortash's hell, only to be trapped in yours?
It isn't what you think. It never was.
You turned your back on me, on your city, to chase the she-devil and her power. She stinks up the place even now. It is exactly what I think.
Oh. Well then. Should I have left you in the cell? I'm beginning to think we should have let you drown. Call on the parasite, connect with father and son. Ravengard should know the truth. Son sacrificed his soul to save yours. He had no choice. Wait, no, he didn't. We broke the pact. He's devoted his life to protecting the coast and used his power wisely. I feel like I'm supposed to do this one, because if I don't, he's just gonna keep being mad. And we already learned our lesson. I tried to use my own wisdom to save that girl at the foundry, and it didn't work. So perhaps in moments of extreme tension like this, we do need to lean into it a little bit. Fine.
Ravengard's tadpole clenches as your memories and wills flow into him.
My tears wounds. I'm in your mind.
The Grand Duke sees Mizora and her infernal sisters. He sees the agony in Will's face as an impossible choice is set before him.
No. My son.
The past becomes present, and Will's thoughts are laid bare. Ravengard sees Will partnering with Mizora to defeat Tiamat's cultists before they could lay siege to Baldur's Gate, and he sees everything beyond. The Nautiloid journey, the perilous path to Moonrise, the astral prism, and the Emperor within.
Well,
everything I did for Baldur's Gate. I did for you.
It's the truth. Time you two made up. Keck W. Alright, dickhead. Calm down. Need to see what happens. Me too.
I do. And I should. My son. You sold your soul to save Baldur's Gate, and I cast you out for it. You gave yourself to the Hell's eternal fires so I might walk free. By the gods. Can you ever forgive me?
There's nothing to forgive. You wanted to protect the city. I only ever wanted the same.
You are a better man than most, and a better son than I deserve. I'll yet make amends, but my duty is first and foremost to the city and its people. There's something I must ask of you.
Go on.
Before I was captured, I was on a mission. Returning from Outer Realm, I discovered the plans of the Absolutists. I immediately realized the city couldn't defend itself against such an army. I didn't despair, because the city has a secret guardian, a worm that sleeps beneath. He can be called upon in times of great need. This is such a time. You've been trained in the ways of the great champions and proven to be one of them. The worm will answer your call. You must seek him out.
Wait, we have a dragon? Waking a dragon doesn't sound like a good idea. You're saying there's a dragon. Yeah, what lesson?
Courage, insight, strategy, justice. I remember them well. You made me recite them every morning.
So you do. And I thought you'd abandoned them. More fool me. The worm goes by many names. Answer, the waiting storm, the heart of the gate. He promised Baldur he'd protect the city if ever its existence was threatened. But just the once. Since then, the city has faced countless threats, but we always overcame. There was never a need to call on the worm. Until now. The Absolute is the greatest threat Baldur's Gate ever faced. The worm must be awakened, and the task falls to you. Take this. The Legend of Ansur. An ancient epic. Ill-remembered. Dismissed as a mere tale. Let it set the path before you.
Let's see. Staking the city's future on a fairy tale. Let the dragons sleep. Deal with the Absolute on our own. Will, what do you make of this? Yeah, what do you think, Will?
Baldur's Gate stands on the brink of the abyss. My father was clear. We awaken the worm and take back the city.
Will, you are more valorous than Baldur and himself. May the city know the truth of my only son. Pride of Ravengard. Pride of Baldur's Gate.
Okay, I mean, he came around real quick. He went from get out of my face, you failure, to I'm so proud of my one and only son in the span of about 30 seconds. Okay. His guardian dragon Ansur, tremendous and worth savior below. Entrance in Worm's Rock Prison. The lightning shock, true hero, okay. Worm's eyes wake glitter, so it's a lightning dragon. Something about sparks and torches, use lightning skills. Its trials, no common adventure may exceed. When each day sends forth new ones, but a great hero of Founder's decree shall grant our age. Okay. Only a great hero can pass the trials. Okay.
But what's this of a true hero's spark?
So what if you don't have Will with you? Do you still get to do this quest? Because it's listed under companion quests. I almost wonder if, like, if you don't recruit Will, do you miss out on having a dragon later in the game?
Welcome to my world. Fucking laser sights.
Another ball spawn buried by our hand. Ball should learn better than to send his offspring against us. They might as well be babes, dropped bare bottom into the Rashiman winter.
The cub speaks.
Okay. Oh, right. I have a bone to pick with you. You tried to sabotage my mission and kill the Duke.
I bet you're pleased with yourself. Saving Ravengard and making a fool out of me in a single swoop. Go on. Do your gloating. You've earned it.
Damn right I did. My father is safe and my chains are broken.
Trick, it's gotta be. Bargain's a bargain. You're such a loser. Ha ha ha. I'm glad the Duke is alright. Bargain's a bargain, right?
Indeed. A bargain's a bargain. And the man who skirts a sworn pact is living on borrowed time. For now, you've tipped the scales in your favor. But all it takes is a whisper for me to tip them back.
Ooh, wait, detect thoughts? How do I even have this ability? I don't have the amulet equipped that gave me this spell. What do you mean tipping the scales? Detect thoughts. It says it's a wisdom roll. But I got debated. It's an intelligence roll. It's usually an intelligence roll, which is why I was like, why is it saying wisdom? YOLO. Ha ha! Intelligence! My strong suit as a fighter with 8 int. Wrecked.
Ravengard will fall. I will strike when the Duke has the most to lose, and I have the most to gain.
I know you'll come for him. Try it. I'll save him again and kill you while I'm at it.
Clause A, Section 2. Should Soul Holder choose to abandon his patron, he is freed from his duty. His father, Grand Duke Ulder Ravengard, will be thus fated to die by an enemy's hand. A sealed pact is mightier than even Asmodeus's ruby rod. Do you think by merely saving a duke that you were ripping it through? You're such a witless little thing. Laugh in the face of the Archduchess Zariel. Then she only laughs back. By all means, struggle and seethe when I come for Zariel's prize. Play the hero. Put up a fight. But don't forget who signed away his own father's life when Ravengard's finally bled.
She... It's the meme of she's out of line, but she's right. We did agree to free will in exchange for Duke Ravengard dying. Then we went and saved him anyway. So, it's hard to even be mad. Like, we did agree to that. Of course, we're gonna break the agreement because ultimately, I think saving the dude's life trumps sticking to the, text of a contract. But, we did agree to that. True, you can't enforce the contract if you're dead. Maybe it'll give us a chance to murder her later.
We'll finish what my father couldn't. We'll awaken Ansur, the heart of the gate. O Baldurin, founder due veneration. His guardian dragon Ansur, tremendous in worth. A savior below, our eternal elation.
How about a translation? I don't speak Bard. Yeah, I'm sorry. Could you run that by me again? I'm not very bright. Mizora got exactly one thing right in that last conversation, and that was where she said I'm kind of witless. What are you saying?
Consider this. To Wormway 'neath prison's deepest level. That must mean Worm's rock prison. That's where we'll find the entrance to this Wormway. Then this. With the shock of a true hero's spark flickers, the torches alight, and Worm's eyes shall awake a glitter. To open the way, we'll need to spark torches. This dragon Ansur was Baldurin's ally. We'd be fools to let him sleep while the Dead Three's chosen raised the city.
How do you feel being reunited?
It's complicated. There's the joy of reconciliation, the relief of forgiveness, and the anxiety of new expectation. It's a flurry of emotion. I'm not sure how to make sense of it.
Focus on the relief. He finally knows the truth. Focus on joy. You've restored family ties. Focus on expectation. It's a powerful force. Focus on the relief.
Relief? My last 7 years have been defined by the secrets I carried. I feel light as a feather now that I've shed them. When I left the city, my father saw only a boy carrying the stench of the hells. Now, he sees the man I'm made of myself. Once all this is ended, once we've crushed the brain and freed the people, I could once more call Baldur's Gate home. Whether I return there, well, only time will tell.
Okay. All right, shall we perhaps go sleep for the night and then wash all this blood off?
Back again. Thrill me with your delightful midnight order.
Oh, shut up, lady.
enjoy your night.
I love how grumpy the waitress is in this area.
Is something burdening you?
Nope. You know who we haven't seen in a while, and I'm wondering what happened with that whole thing, is Dame Aelin. When last we saw, she was starting to like turn into a human, and then the game suddenly dropped it. Has anybody seen the conclusion to that yet? Actually, you know what? Never mind. Maybe it comes into play during like the end game sequence or something. It was just weird that it like started this whole transformation subplot, and then it suddenly dropped it without warning. I almost, you know, I wonder where that was going. All right. Begin the day. Okay, so what is next on the to-do list? Raphael, Orpheus, this is all tied together. The tadpole, the hammer. So these are like, so the hammer is the next major thing to do. Oh, right, we could go talk to Ameluum. But in terms of like next major quest, it's either Cazador's thing. We have to go do Shadowheart's quest at some point. Seizing this crown of Karsus, I think, is also like tied to the main quest, so we can't really advance Gale's quest either. There's a door, the hammer, the dragon. I guess the dragon is next on the to-do list. It's either that or we go face the vampire. And then there's confronting Gortash, but I don't know if we need to confront Gortash before or after we get the hammer. Yeah, there's still a lot to do here. There's like multiple quest chains, although it looks like 7 or 8 quests. It's actually like 3 or 4 because so many of them are tied together. Like the game has the hammer, for example, is listed in like 3 different places in my journal, so it's actually just one thing to do.
The dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth.
Hello, doggo. You know what? You can keep it. Well, let him keep it, because it's usually like a bone or something. You know what? Just this once, you can have a treat for yourself.
The dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth.
Oh, you're just gonna keep bringing it back? Okay, all right, fine. I was just coming over here to pet you, but I guess he's gonna keep bringing me the bag back.
And surrenders his find to you.
Wait, what? The one time I told him he could keep it, it's something. What is this? Who's a good boy? Come here.
Scratch's tongue lolls out happily, his tail wagging even faster.
It was the 3rd nether stone in a bag. The narrator's voice comes on. Arsonist's oil. He brought me like an alchemy component I've never seen before. The dog walks up. Hey, look, it's the crown of Karsus. The narrator's voice comes on and says, and then the dog went out back and buried the netherstone behind the Elf Song Tavern, never to be seen again. All right. Let's see. We could go straight into the dragon quest. We could go check out that necromancer's house. I never did find out, like, what was the deal with that necromancer's house anyway. Wait, why is Volo listed like a vendor? Do you have items to sell? Hello.
Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all as accurately as possible.
I guess not. That's weird. He's got the vendor icon over his head. All right, let's suit up and move out. Yeah, it's very Mass Effect right now, with the every companion having their own quest to go wrap up before you hit the finale. Very, very Mass Effect. Oh, you know, I'm gonna go down and visit the Water Queen, because I got into a fight with one of their priests. I'm curious to go see what's left of this place now. Oh, but before we do this, let's get Detect Thoughts going. And then have Gale get his mage armor going.
All's well that ends.
I wish you could set some of these buffs to just auto-apply at the start of every day, so I don't have to sit here and swap stuff out every time. Nothing has come in more clutch than the Misty Step boots and amulets. Being able to teleport onto an enemy and then lay the smackdown has just proven absolutely invaluable. You know, you're right. I should put... unless I know I'm walking into a fight, we should just keep the persuasion hat on all the time. It looks ridiculous. I killed the dwarf. You mean Red Hammer? No, we let him live.
Please head inside. Don't let me keep you from the celebrations.
You know, this town has like a major heterochromia problem. Seems like everybody has different color eyes.
Umberly despises ditherers.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll stop dithering.
Can't chat. These offerings need to be stored.
Okay. Forgive me, I didn't mean to accidentally dither all over your space. I forget. I did speak with Dead with this lady already, right? Or didn't I?
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Hello. What killed you?
Metal monster.
Right, it was the submarine.
Big, fast, hit my head. Everything went black.
Okay, where?
I was swimming in Grey Harbor. I was swimming. I was attacked.
Remember what happened before you were attacked?
Just black blood everywhere.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
You know, I'm kind of sad. Since the fish ladies attacked me, that means they don't have their little choir sitting here anymore. Their choir was amazing. I'm kind of sad we had to kill them all.
Finally, some peace and quiet. Too bad about all the cleanup.
Yeah, I'm curious to go try and explore their cave now. Since they came and... basically, they wanted to kill the dwarf that designed the submarine, but he wasn't the one that was piloting it and killing people with it. And he didn't really have a choice. So when they wanted to murder him, I said, nah, he's not the bad guy here. And so then they all decided to kill me, which went about as well as you would expect it to go when anybody picks a fight with Crusoe. So now they're all dead.
We might have been able to save her. Maybe she would have still been alive if those fishers didn't pull her out of the water.
Hello.
Please go back upstairs before we all get in trouble.
If you're hiding from the funeral, I don't blame you. Just don't let Fitzy catch you down here.
Fitzy, is she one of the ones that is unalived? Man, I really want to know what they're hiding back here.
What to do?
I wonder if there's a different... Wait. I wonder if there's a different entrance to this place. You know, it occurs to me, now that the water palace lady, queen, whatever they're called, now that they all came and tried to kill me, maybe that means that their upper offices are unguarded. Maybe we can actually sneak into the upper floor of the temple and look around. Oh, it allows me to loot in here, whereas I couldn't before. That's new. Yeah, it wouldn't let me loot these chests. It was considered stealing. Now it's not considered stealing. But why are you here?
You'd better have a very good offering in hand if you're being this much of a pain.
Sorry. What do you got in the box? Money? I'll take it. Forgive me while I dither. Moonshay Strait shipping report. Doesn't actually tell me anything. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, I can walk through these doors now. This was considered trespassing before. It's like the game is teaching me some valuable lessons here, chat. If what you're doing is considered trespassing, simply kill the occupants and then it's fine. Don't do that, chat. In game, of course.
Get gone before I shuck you like an oyster.
No, please don't shuck me. I'm scared. They want to acquire enough docks to force a rise in tariffs. May be able to regild the wave in Waterdeep with the profits. Interesting. So, invasion plans. Wait, invasion plans. Hold on. Are they working with the absolute cultists? They must be. Pearls. Something feels off or broken about this area too. Like they shouldn't be letting me wander around up here. Nice comfy bed.
The air is ripe with magic. Step by step.
Go on, Gale. Try it. Isn't that nice?
And these things have stayed interesting. Should mind my step.
Can't risk being an open view.
Umber trousers. Wait, is this the other half of the outfit I've been wearing all game? I must have it. Wait, I've been wearing the Swarthy Wayfarer since, like, the end of Act 1 where we found it. Did I finally find the matching other half? I mean, it looks pretty good with my current pants, but... Oh, wait, no, this is like a whole new outfit. Never mind, this is just the pair of pants, but it, like, takes up the whole thing. Never mind. Shame I can't wear those with this.
This calls for careful footwork. One day I'll catch a break. Be cautious into my way.
We're totally not sneaking. Hello. Hey. Why did you... What was in that? Hold on. That one might actually be important, though.
Can't slow down.
Hey. I see all this incriminating evidence. Bruh. Jaheira? Come here. Come here. Can you steal it out of her pocket?
Another step on the path. Going.
Can't reach. I mean, can't reach.
Them. Ignoring that.
Gosh.
A little lighter than before. Always another step to go.
Time to leave before she realizes what's going on. I wonder... Wait, hold on. I wonder if there's... Maybe I'm missing something over here. I'm thinking that cave that they're guarding down there's got to be an alternate entrance or some other way in. Maybe it's hidden back here behind this stuff. Because this is like right over it, right? No, that's not it. Okay. Sahwagan. Well, now we know how to pronounce it. It's Sahwagan. Okay. Let's see what's in the box. The Wave Mother's Cloak. During combat, once per turn, the cloak grants the wearer water layer protection. Prevented from burning, resistant to fire, vulnerable to lightning and cold. A counting house vault key.
All's well that ends.
All these vault keys are funny, knowing that I already robbed the bank clean and I robbed every vault.
Very well.
Go on then. The spice.
Oh, maybe this is a trapdoor. It does kind of look like one. But it's been, like, boarded up? Unless you can break that open. Yeah, that does look like it should be a trapdoor, but It doesn't let me go down there.
I know just the vintage.
I almost feel like those vault keys shouldn't even be... Or I feel like the vaults that require the keys shouldn't even be crackable, you know? They should just straight up be impossible to lockpick. Because, like, once you get in the bank, there's nothing to stop you from just lockpicking every single one of them. Even if they did put them at a relatively high DC of 30, hitting 30 is not hard if you have a rogue, you know. Like, if you have a dedicated lockpicker, a rogue with expertise in sleight of hand, maybe a bardic inspiration or two, it's not hard to do. So we were able to clean out the entire bank, like every vault, making all of these keys somewhat redundant. Well, I don't know of any... I can't see any other way to get into that cave other than perhaps just elbowing our way past them, or stealthing past with invis to see what's in there. Jump into this pool. Pretty sure that'll just kill you, won't it? Not enough space. I think most of the time stepping into water in this game is just death.
There's more bones and fish in this one.
Maybe we just have Gale turn one of us invisible and we'll go scout it out and see if they're hiding anything back there. Try just walking in. Well, I presume they were going to attack me, given that they were saying pretty threatening sounding things, but I guess we could just try walking in, see what happens. Fusion Blaster, happy 4 years. Thank you for the 48 months. Deadly 1799, happy anniversary. Thank you for the 12 months. Silvar, happy 7 years. Appreciate the 84 months. Welcome back. Arcanite, thank you for the 16. Oh my goodness, shut up. The NPCs in this game. Can't hear myself think. BLE James, thank you for the 66 months. Eolus, thanks for the gift sub to Bizcato. Icehawk, thank you for the 21 months. And Brother Universe, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Thank you all so much for the support, and thank you everyone who's tuned in today. I see 800 people watching, but only like 20 people chatting. Do I need to do a lurker roll call? Do I need to see what's going on out there? Is my chat broken? Are you all a bunch of bots? It's probably bots. You know, never mind. I take it back. I take it back. It's probably just a bunch of bots. You ate them all. I believe it. Okay, I guess we just try walking in and see if they get mad and attack us. Wait, I think I tried this already. I think we tried to walk up here and they just got really annoyed at me and told me to leave.
Humbly keep her. Humbly keep her.
Humbly keep her.
It seems the rules have not changed in your absence. You're still trespassing.
Yeah, they don't like it. All right, I'm leaving. Oh, there we go. All right, everybody's awake now. Okay, I was worried it was a bunch of bots. You've been a podcast. Okay, let's do Invisibilis on Jaheira. Although if I send Jaheira in, how is she going to get out?
A salty breeze.
Invisibilis.
Yes.
I feel like there should be like a... Wait. What?
How about yours?
What just happened? What happened to my invisibility?
charmed, I'm sure.
Not my favourite experience.
My
Well
pleasure.
worth it to be so blessed by unbelief.
Invisibility.
Nature's servant, still waiting.
Bloody terrible. That's what.
Handy.
Is that it?
Knew that wouldn't be enough for you.
Yeah, does stepping in water remove it?
Started to panic, didn't I? Took 3 wave servants to hold me under. Don't think they would have minded if I didn't wake up after.
They're killing Kotoa back here. Red Hammer? They killed him? Last I saw, he was still alive, though. I don't get it. We literally had a whole battle to save this guy, and then they killed him anyway? Yeah, the submarine, the guy who piloted the submarine for us. So I get, like, it's weird to me that you, like, it gives you this whole dramatic boss fight to save him. And we saved him, and then we long rested and he's just dead anyway. Alright, what do they got in this giant pile of loot? Oh boy.
Bloody terrible. That's what.
You dare steal from the very sea that birthed you? Enjoy these breaths. They shall be your last.
Oh. Okay. That's a little awkward. Cac W. Huh. I guess you're just not supposed to... I guess if you come back here, they just know. They just know. Temporarily hostile. This also just feels like it's buggy to me. Okay, before we murder all these monsters, will she just stay in initiative?
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Hang on, I'll be right back. Gotta go check something.
I'm telling you.
I wonder if the gods
As
are
a
watching.
wagon stole my babe.
Be back in a minute. I gotta check something. Hulk jump. Hulk jump.
Trust me, I've read the article.
When do I get a break from your whining?
Here goes nothing.
Hulk jump. Man, playing as the Incredible Hulk sure is fun. Fastest way to travel around the city. I'm just going in here to check and see if that guy is still alive. It'd be pretty funny if the game is like rendering him in 2 places at once. Yeah, he's not here anymore. That's just so, I'm like, oh, man, it's just yet another quest that feels buggy. Because, like, we fought, like, a whole boss encounter in here to save Redhammer. And then he's just dead. Is that... Chad, what anybody else play through this part? Like, what's your experience with Redhammer? Is he always supposed to die like that? Or do they just... Like, you need to go kill all the fish people or else they go after him? We meant to go talk to them before we rested. I mean, I killed them. He lived for you? It's so weird. All right, well, I guess we just make do. We roll with it, and I guess they got him. Like, the kind of, like, off-camera random death feels bad, you know? Alright, I'm back. I just had to go verify. Yeah, I guess Redhammer dies. That's a bummer. I don't know if he had any more quests or, like, involvement in the story. It sucks that he just kind of randomly dies off screen, though.
I'm not. It was a swagging, big as life, full fan.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They said... What was the other thing that they said? They said something up here that was incongruent with what we've done already. But it just kind of... I made a note of it and then got distracted because they were talking about other stuff. All right, I'm back. We can kill him. Commence the murder. Hello. You all seem to be quite mad at Jaheira for some reason. Mind if I cut in?
Let me recite their demise.
Gale, do the thing. Oh wow, they must have really high resistance. Half of them actually succeeded that. Okay, we got a bunch of these guys to deal with too, but let's we'll deal with them in a minute.
Not pinned down just yet.
Put some distance between her and the fish. Doubled movement cost due to rough terrain. She's flying!
Very well.
Terribly sorry about this, but I need you to die. Conjure water elemental. No. Denied.
For the fallen.
What's this?
Creator. Destroyer.
No, I can't reach her for the joy buzzer. Fine. We'll just put her on ice instead. Haha! 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 Ow! They landed a hit. Ow. Not bad. I'll just knock them all over and then step out of the way.
Death is but a word away.
How's about a level 5 lightning bolt right down Main Street? Can we hit all of them with it? Oh, baby. All but one. These guys are just too far apart, but we can just do... That'll work. Spicy one.
What must be done?
Put him up.
bestie.
And I thought we were going to be friends.
Okay. You thought we were going to be friends with the fish people? Me too, honestly. Me too. Hulk jump. Hello. Can we talk about your car's extended warranty? With our competitive new rates. There we go.
Time to rest. Never wanted the easy path. What's hiding here?
All right, well, rest in peace, Mr. Redhammer. That sucks. That sucks that I went through the effort of saving that guy and then they just freaking kill him off screen anyway. Were they eating this guy? It looks like they were eating the way they've got him on a table surrounded with cutlery. They're just... These are a sentient species. You can't do that. Oh yeah, we could just speak with Dead on him. Yeah, maybe he'll have some enlightening information. Can't really click him. Maybe this wall back here is fake? Possibly. I can jump up there.
Ready and waiting. Well, certainly waiting.
What's that?
No one's stopped me yet.
Immune to slashing. So wait, when I was looking for an alternate entrance, maybe there was an alternate entrance in the back and I just missed it somehow. Oh.
No way.
It looks like you should be able to jump through there, but you can't. Huh. For a well-hidden chest like this, I'm kind of surprised to see that it was just like a tiny handful of gold.
Let me guess, you need something.
Lead the way.
Let's move.
See, I can't speak with Dead because I can't click on him.
What's in here?
And when I hold Alt, I can like see his name up here, but then when I mouse over it, I can't move the body.
Best be on my way.
Normally I can pick up bodies and throw them or move them. Can I throw him? I mean, if I could click him, sure. I can't find a place to click. Oh, you can walk back here. Doesn't seem to be anything back here, though. Click on spell, then on him. What part of I cannot click on him is not registering with some of you? I can't click the guy. There's no way to interact with him. I can't click the spell on him. It says no target. I cannot click this man. I can't pick him up. I can't move him. I can't throw him. I can't speak with Dead. There's no... It's like, maybe he must be blocked by like some... He must be blocked by like some sort of terrain or something. Oh well. I mean, it is what it is. Even if I could speak with Dead, I don't know what he'd be able to tell us or whatnot. I'm just kind of like, it's a rather unsatisfying way to see a character go out, that especially one that played a major role in one of the quests, and then he just like suddenly randomly dies off camera and we don't get to see or hear why. Actually, that's a good point. We could like save the game and load the game here. Maybe the reloading of the area will unglitch him. Let's try that. Thunderwave. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. We could Thunderwave the corpse. You killed him at the submarine. If you kill him at the submarine, can you still go underwater and visit the Iron Throne? Because to me, the game made it sound like he was the only one that could pilot it. Like, if you killed him, you'd have no way of going down there. Or did you mean you killed him afterward? It's okay, Corpse Man. Sometimes collectively, chat needs someone to point at and laugh, and I'm just glad that you volunteered so that it's not me for a change.
If not over, then through.
Okay, let's see if reloading the area helped. Nope, it didn't help. All right, Gale, come here.
To the nearest library.
We're gonna Thunderwave this man's corpse out of the water. Maybe then we can click on him. Oh, conveniently, we even have a scroll of Thunderwave. Let's not use the scroll, though. Oh. Even Thunderwave doesn't interact with him. Maybe Thunderwave never interacts with corpses. Well, it is what it is. Let's move on.
I have a lot on my mind.
Telekinesis. Telekinesis would just go right back to the same problem, which is I can't click on him! Otherwise, that'd be a great idea. But yeah, I can't click him to... Telekinesis is a single target spell. You have to click the target. Which is fundamentally the issue that we're having here.
A sahwag. Would they buy it at the fish market?
The sahwagin is more likely to catch you.
I don't like this conversation.
Well, I didn't really mean to come here and kill everybody. It just... How many times throughout this game, this whole adventure, this quest, chat, how many times have we gone into an area? It's like, I really was just going in there to say hi and see what was going on. But then we found their corpse hidden in the back, and then we found their treasure pile, and one thing led to another, and I had to kill everyone. It just seems to keep happening. A likely story. Hey, you know what? One less murder cult.
The fish. Very funny. I'm telling you, there's something up for that.
Okay, well, let's go say hi to Ameluum, which should be right up here.
Rich before, for every bite you take, they get a whole cake.
Starting to feel like a neutral playthrough. Ah, yes. The old, you defended yourself, you're not a good guy anymore. Personal favorite.
It's peaceful.
Wow, so all the steel watchers around the town just like fell over dead. Hello? Right. Is this it here?
Surely you can't agree with how he's talking to a child. It's out of order.
The Lodge, meeting house of the Society of Brilliance.
Yep, this is the place. Let's take a look. You're not wanted here.
More urgent than the rule of law.
Go back to the Underdark.
It's peaceful, isn't it?
Study on the representation of deep gnomes in mid-century drow literature has been approved for publication pending the below changes. 36 pages of annotations follow. Nice.
Lodge of the Society of Brilliance.
Okay. Society of Brilliance. So that lady back in Act 2 that wanted me to steal a Githyanki egg. This is where she was from.
I heard laughter this morning.
What's that?
I'm sorry, what did I just detect?
Indeed.
What did I just... What did I just detect? I just had a successful perception roll and I have no idea what it was. So we have a Duergar, a Deep Gnome, a Mind Flayer. This is quite the eclectic crowd they've got here.
I'm compiling a translation dictionary so warring species of the Underdark can understand each other. It's an essential step forward.
Oh, it was this key, right?
Shift in Middle Kobold is
You'd think the key would be like highlighted or something if you spotted it with a perception roll. Hello.
Ah, a surface dweller. You find yourself in the cradle of all knowledge relating to the Underdark. The Society of Brilliance.
You realize you're a surface dweller now too, right?
Tell me, what can the Society do for you?
I met an expeditioner claimed to be working for you, seeking a Githyanki egg. I'd like to become a member. I met 2 of your researchers in the Underdark. I did.
A wonderful research partnership. I'm sure you'll agree. They are upstairs if you wish to share any theories with them.
Okay. Side note, chat, these dragon scales growing on his head mean that this is a draconic sorcerer. And I think it said this guy was level 11, so this is a sorcerer of a decent amount of power. I'd like to become a member. Oh, can you just become a member?
A most intelligent impulse. But I'm afraid it simply isn't possible. New memberships are on hold for as long as those wretched absolutists are banging on the city gates. It does, however, give you plenty of time to prepare your admission thesis. A brisk 30,000 words should be more than sufficient. Was there anything else?
30,000 word admission thesis. You know, I, with my 8 intelligence, will get right on that. Also, I met and killed Esther. Let's leave out the killed part. She was looking for an egg.
Yes, dear Lady Esther, one of our most reliable contractors. Though unfortunately, this particular request was too much even for her. Once the dust is settled on this whole invading army mess outside the walls, I'll find another contractor. Perhaps they will have more success. Was there anything else? I should really get back to my research.
So I guess if we had stolen the egg, we would see the conclusion of that quest line here. Nope, that's all.
Feel free to explore the lodge. Our knowledge is here for the common good, after all.
Sage membership admittance. Wait, Gale is inspired by what? What did I even do? Oh, here it is. Ask to join the Society of Brilliance. Huh. Guess it's worth asking just to get the thing. I think Gale has had more inspirations than anybody else in the game. Including me. And I've been in the party 100% of the game.
I adopt the illusory appearance of someone else. You, for example.
Lodge quarters. Okay.
Lodge of the Society of Brilliance.
Hello?
So much Underdark strife comes from vying for scarce minerals. I seek to invent new, easier ways to find such ores. From plenty comes peace.
From plenty comes peace. Hey, there he is. What are you guys doing?
Once I publish my paper proving that it's hyena mite infections that make gnolls so angry, I'll be famous.
I can tell you from personal experience, it's more than that. You know, what's interesting is a lot of the other characters that you meet early in the game, when you catch up with them in Act 3, they've all leveled up, like everybody is getting more powerful. But these guys haven't, they're still only level 5.
It is pleasurable to see you. Your intervention within the cult's underwater complex was a timely one. I am glad my carelessness did not cost the life of Duke Ravengard. That you also saved me was unexpected.
Never would have left you behind. I rather like you. Why were you down there in the first place? Hard for you to reward me from the bottom of the ocean. I had no idea your expectations of me were so low. Yeah, you know what? I'm offended that you didn't think I could save everybody.
It was not a judgment on your abilities. It was simply the result of my calculations, given the likely outcomes of such a rescue attempt. I believed my life to be of the least value in the equation. But I am grateful to have it, as is the society. Blurg and I have consulted on the matter of your reward. We first thought to ask the denizens of the Underdark for their aid in fighting the cult. Alas, our influence there remains negligible. Instead, we have selected a series of items from the Society's vaults. Curious, I appear to have left them elsewhere in the lodge. You found me at the bottom of the harbor. No doubt you'll track them down with ease.
Let's see. We visited Omelium. It rewarded us for our aid in escaping the throne. You receive Omelium's boon. So he said track down items elsewhere with ease. Is he just giving me carte blanche to run around and just take all their loot? Or does he just mean all the stuff from this bag? Befuddle. Enemies wander around. Okay, Sunbeam. Wizard Bane. Dimension Door, Potion of Supreme Healing. Okay.
Brilliant and extremely.
Hello.
Omelium tells me I have you to thank for its safe return. We know the risks when we go out into the field, but to lose my friend in such a way would have been most disheartening.
Stick to reading books. Your research could be invaluable for my cause.
If there's any conclusion to be drawn from this, I think it's that Omelium and I are safest back in the Underdark. Our research there must continue. We may not be able to fight on the front lines as you do, but we may yet do some good for those who call it home. We'll depart when this absolute army is defeated. I understand you are involved in the matter. We will not let you leave empty-handed, though. Make sure you speak to Omelium before you leave.
Yeah, I got the little bag of potions. It was nice. Do you have anything else? Wooden crate. Why do you have an empty crate? Gloves of Cinder and Sizzle. Comes with Scorching Ray, and your unarmed attacks deal 1 to 4 fire. Not bad if you're punching. Drow-studded leather, hide armor, circlet of blasting. I'm pretty sure Yeah, this is mostly all stuff that I sold him already, including like whenever you see like 7 Githyanki longswords in someone's inventory, you know that it means that I came by and sold them a bunch of crap. There we go. I have a whole bunch of junk. Oh wait, how about... Can I sell them all this too? This guy sell Lae'zel's pants. Summon Golem Bell. I don't think we can use that anymore. Alright. There's all my crap.
So your escape from the Iron Throne was a narrow one.
Okay, well I guess that's that. What did that key go to that we spotted down here?
Let's get going.
Lodge dormitory key. Is that not the rooms that I was already exploring? Seems kind of strange.
Strange. To think that I'm both brilliant and
like a good moment to
extremely
talk.
attractive.
Well met. I am the Society's leading expert on myconid spore telepathy. But I've had to delay my experiments. Run out of spores, you see. I miss them, those myconid spores. Don't feel quite right without them. Probably shouldn't have inhaled them all so quickly.
Okay. Are you alright, little guy? Okay. It's,
I wonder what Professor
that's nice.
really thinks of me.
Forgive me if I dip out now. Okay. This guy's name is Twitch.
I'm sorry. I don't think I can help you. I'm not fit for service.
What's that mean?
He's a lovely man, Simon, but he's seen better days. Please, try not to disturb him.
All these people. They should be at home with their loved ones.
Look around you. It's peaceful, isn't it?
Peaceful for the moment. But for how long?
The only moment you're living in is this.
Okay.
Lord Gortash is the second coming of Baldurin. Horsecack.
Horse cack. Well, oh man, there's still so much more of the map we haven't looked at. Chad, it just keeps going on and on and on forever. This game is infinite.
Better not be cursed.
One must be prepared at all times. An unfortunate demise awaits the hasty.
It's going to kill us, isn't it?
No, I mean, not sure ghost
Pardon my singing. That lullaby's been stuck in my head since... Funny. I can't recall.
What was she humming?
Odd, isn't it? My parents never sang me lullabies, yet I've got one wormed in my mind. Clear as day.
Wormed in the mind? Are you a doppelganger? No. Alright, into the river you go. Oh, kidding.
Darkness shan't find shadows dispel. They will not.
Wonderful little beast. Nimble as anything.
I'm smart. I'm not smart.
Nothing stands out about the man.
Gale, I'm smarter than you, but this is a test. See if you see the same thing I see.
Nimble as anything.
Gale literally can't fail. He literally can't fail the roll unless he rolls on that one. His bonuses are so thick.
A man of means, judging by his attire. He looks like a merchant or a junior council member. But right now he's without care, entranced by a tree.
Ahem.
Oh, apologies. I was a captive audience. There was a squirrel in the tree. Marvelous creature. Inquisitive and nut-crazed.
Nut-crazed? Oh, man. I'm gonna bite my tongue. Fawning over tree vermin. You'd get on well with someone I know called Halsin.
Halsin? Is he of the Feybergs? The candelabra makers?
He's a druid.
Perhaps it was Hagrin. Wonderful craftspeople, but truly terrible deal makers.
Are you feeling okay?
Oh, just tired, I suppose. It's been quite a long day. Or at least I think it has.
Wait, what?
You wouldn't happen to know where I live, would you?
This man is incredibly messed up. Who are you?
I am very pleased to meet your acquaintance. And you are?
This is more than a lapse, you sense. Something's been done to the man's memories.
I am from the Baldurian Bank. I'm here to collect the interest on your debt. Oh man, we could scam him. Oh man, chat, what are those, what's the D&D monster called that eats the memories of like whole towns so none of them can even remember that it was there? I'm drawing a blank on the name. Not Mind Flayers, it's something else. What do you remember? Detecto Thotto. False Hydras, that's the one. Detecto Thotto.
The man's mind is a stream of fragmented thoughts, each brushed away by another before it can take purchase.
Marvelous day. Not a care in the world. Moira would have loved this garden. Wait, who's she?
Do you know someone called Moira?
Moira? Yes. No. I don't know. I think I remember a face, smiling, young, then older, then ill, then... No, I don't think so. You must be mistaken, friend. I don't know anyone by that name.
Huh, and to think I almost just walked right by this NPC, chat. This is why I'm scared to not talk to every NPC. Like, going carefully around every room and talking to every last person? It's because there's so much interesting stuff like this in the game. And you could have just walked right by this guy and ignored him. What do you remember?
Well, I remember I was sad. But in truth, I'm not quite sure what caused it. I'm not even sure I know what sad is anymore. And I came from that building over there. They were very nice to me. Seemed very helpful. Though, for the life of me, I can't recall what I was doing there in the first place.
Huh. Maybe, okay, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and guess. Maybe this guy had some horrible tragedy. And so he went to some, quote, experts so that they could help him forget it. And all they did was wipe his memory. Or something like that. Anyone you can go to.
There must be, you would think. You know, I can swear there is someone, but their name escapes me. Hells, even their face escapes me. A figment of my imagination, perhaps. Oh, it will come back to me. Or not. I'm content enough here, in either case.
Didn't realize they put Joe Biden in. Get this man a teleprompter. Alright.
No one back home will ever believe this.
So it gave us a quest. Investigate the House of Grief. We found a disoriented merchant called Arves. Wait, he never told us his name, did he? I think we got through that whole conversation. He never told me his name, so I don't know why our journal suddenly knows his name. It's Men in Black, the neuralizer effect. Yes. Yeah, just look right here, please. Zap. Find out what happened to him. All right. House of Grief. Is that this big building we're standing at, or no?
Best be on my way.
Welcome. The House of Grief lies just within. We are here to help.
Pretty standard human stats. A little weak for a guard. He's wearing a name tag. It would make sense. You know, this place immediately creeps me out just a little bit because it's called House of Grief. Raphael said that his home was called the House of Hope. So if this is House of Grief, I wonder if this is like a rival devil that lives here.
Welcome, friend. Your burdens are soon to be made as light as a feather. Trust me.
I think I hit it on the head that coming here, like people come here and they just get their memories wiped. Yeah, I'm thinking you come here if you've suffered some horrible tragedy, and they just wipe the negative memory from your mind. But it looks like they wipe more than just the negative memory. They wipe that guy's name and everything else that he seemed to know. Hello.
The House of Grief. Welcome to the House of Grief. Are you here to be unburdened? Whatever ails the heart, whatever weighs upon the soul, we can help.
Oh, that'd be fantastic. Could you just destroy an elder brain for me? Pay? You could just pay? Hold on. For science chat, I have to see what this means. Wipe my memories. Make me like Shadowheart.
Wonderful. Let the healing begin. First comes the mapping of the heart. You will be asked questions. It is important that you answer as truthfully as possible. so that we may know precisely what burdens you the most. The mapping will take place in the next chamber. Please, follow me. Have a seat. Thing will begin shortly.
Have a seat. Okay. The heck?
Do not look upon me. This is your time, not mine. Look inward. See what will be discovered.
What happens now? Who are you? Interesting accent. Perhaps this was a mistake. What happens now?
You are here because something grieves you. Perhaps you know what that is. Perhaps you merely think you know. The mapping will reveal your heart form. Then the healing can begin. Answer the questions I put to you, and answer honestly. The lips may try to deceive, but the heart will offer the truth in the end. Let us begin. What last caused you to shed a tear?
Grief, loneliness, a wound, an onion, Imagine going to therapy for an onion. A beautiful sunset. 6. If I click 6, you have to spam the Giga Chat emote. Grief, loneliness, and definitely an onion.
So be it. The second question. What is your unspoken desire? The second question. What is your unspoken desire?
Run away from it all, to indulge every hunger, every lust, to dominate, to be dominated, to be held. Giggity. Wait, why is it making this oddly sexual like everything else in the game? Why is this the horniest question? 4. Well, I'm gonna reload the save anyway. I just wanted to see what would happen if we paid for a therapy session, so why not? Here you go.
Your heart form begins to take shape. The third question.
Dominate me.
What is your greatest fear?
My greatest fear? Turning into a mind flayer.
The heart form grows clearer again. Such a burden you carry. But we can help. The fourth question. How would you spite one who wronged you?
I wouldn't. I would forgive them. I would forgive them, but slowly poison. I would forgive them, but slowly poison them. I would challenge them publicly and humiliate them before all. I would just kill them. Spare them but hunt down their beloved. I would fabricate a grave threat and let them live in fear of it. I would forgive them but poison them.
The final question. How would you feel if all your burdens were lifted?
I'd be happy, restless, suspicious. I would manifest new ones within a 10-day. I would be lesser. My burdens molded me. I would be grateful. Yeah, I'd be suspicious.
Wise. Healthy suspicion can prove to be the finest armor. It is done. Your heart form has revealed itself to me. You possess a false heart. deceiving as easily as others breathe. You hide the truth even from yourself. But your true self is nothing to fear. We can show you this.
No, you got it all wrong. I'm an open book.
This is your own judgment of yourself. Embrace the truth your heart shares, however painful. Our help comes at a price, one that cannot be discussed here. We will talk further, but first, an introduction. I am Viconia de Vere. The House of Grief is mine.
Viconia?
But what lies beneath? That belongs to my mistress.
No. Okay. Backing out. Before we see anything else. I just wanted to see if you could pay 1,000 gold and get your memories wiped, but it looks like we're starting like a whole new quest line. Viconia was a character from Baldur's Gate 2. In fact, when I've actually played through Skyrim with a Viconia mod and had her as one of the followers in my party. So I've heard a bunch of this character's dialogue before this game came out. Obviously, it was like based on Baldur's Gate 2 version of her. That's one of the few characters from Baldur's Gate 2 that I immediately recognize. What's her deal? I believe she's actually freaking evil, if I remember right.
Welcome to the House of Grief. Are you here to be unburdened? Whatever ails the heart,
okay.
Whatever weighs upon the soul, we can help.
I backed out because I realized it was turning into like serious story stuff, and I was just trying to meme. All right, I wanted to meme, and the game was like, "Here comes a serious quest." We probably want to go get Shadowheart and bring her with us for this part, because with all the memory wiping, this is most definitely going to be tied to her. So this is probably like a Sharon. What would they even cloister? I don't know what the word would be. A Sharon outpost or whatever. What does that mean? I just want to trade, pay 1,000 gold. Quite the name. Quite the name.
It can deceive, I must admit. Originally, we sought to help those who found themselves consumed by the loss of a loved one. But there are so many others who need our help. We unburden people of the suffering in their hearts. Melancholy, anger, self-doubt, troubling memories, and of course, grief. I think you could benefit from our help. In fact, I think you desperately need our help. I sense turmoil in you, even if you cannot bring yourself to admit it.
Okay. Is there a reason you're wearing like leather fist wraps and carrying a stick and dressed like a monk? I don't. For some reason, I'm just getting this impression that you're just ready to karate chop me right out of this building if I say the wrong thing. I desperately need help. What makes you say that? You seem to know a lot about me. This smells like a scam. I want to be unburdened. I just want to trade. Usually a god would have been mentioned by now. Is this a scam? Insight roll. Okay, let's do the insight. Give me that fat bardic inspiration for this one. Or don't. Okay.
You sense a truth behind her words. She genuinely wants to help. However, it seems truth is not the only thing behind her words. Something is being hidden.
You seem to think you know a lot about me. I desperately need help. What makes you say that?
A great deal of people in need have entered that door. In my time, I've come to Recognize their suffering. Admitting you have a problem is the first step, the hardest step. After that, we will be by your side.
Okay. Are you a vendor? Oh, she is. Soothing a violent heart, reconciling a jealous heart, emboldening the craven heart. Wait, why are these books so expensive? Denying the prying heart, confronting a false heart, absolving a wayward heart, an amethyst, warming the melancholy heart. Ways of the heart and introduction. So all of these various personality flaws and how to deal with them. 1200. Is this like a self-help scam? Is this like a be your better self, kind of like a self-help book, but it's freaking expensive? Radiant damage against this entity is doubled. Whenever you would take radiant damage, reflect it back at your attacker twofold as force damage. Oh. Interesting. But she would take double damage. So because of this, radiant damage is doubled. She would eat double damage, and then she would send that double damage back at you twice, so it'd be quad
I need
damage.
the list of properties donated to us by our guests. The counting house requires valuation.
If you walked up and smited her, you would one-shot yourself. Because it would quad damage smite you. Client list, become our friend, collections, lockbox, security guidelines.
Don't waste the step.
Will they let me just walk in and poke around?
You're eager. Good. But there is a right order to things. Before you can enter, you must agree to the House of Grief's terms. And price. Speak to the attendant by the front. She will put everything in order for you. Then, you will be free to enter.
Okay. What's even through here? I already got permission. You can go ask. Let's not get all tangled up in bureaucracy. Situational. What is situational about that? Intimidate. If you insist on standing on ceremony, you won't be standing at all. Huh. I have to put on my... Hold on, let me put on my fancy hat of convincing people. I could lie my way in there, but I feel like we should go get Shadowheart before we go any further into here. Should we just do Shadowheart's quest now, since we're here? I was gonna go do that dragon quest, the one to go wake up the dragon, but then I kind of stumbled right into this. And since we're already here, I feel like we might as well just do it. This does mean that somebody else has to stay here. Shadowheart has reasonably decent gear too, so she shouldn't be...
Scratch's tail wags enthused.
She shouldn't be too much of a hindrance. Yeah, the question is who to leave behind. I think Karlach. It's Karlach, sweetie. I need you to stay here.
Hey.
Hello. Can you stay here for a bit?
Oh, come on. You don't mean that.
Yeah, sorry. Look, I gotta take Shadowheart and go take care of a thing.
Oh, fine. I'll be here eating dirt or whatever.
Okay, yeah. Eat the dirt. Let me know how it goes. Yeah, I was about to leave Jaheira, and I realized that Jaheira and Viconia know each other from Baldur's Gate 2, so I want to bring her. Minsk would probably know her as well. But, I mean, I'm just... honestly, I'm just kind of pretending Minsk doesn't exist. I just can't make room for another party member. Without having to, like, completely respec a bunch of crap.
I wasn't expecting it, but I'm glad to have some company on this journey.
Come with me.
All right, some company wouldn't hurt on the road, especially if there's trouble.
Shadowheart's got glowing eyes now. Okay. Shadowheart. Haven't used you in a hot minute. She's got a sentinel shield effectively. Gives her... Oh, right. She's got this one that has the fancy darkness shroud built into it. Legendary spear. I'm trying to figure if I want to respec her or put that on. While obscured, gain +1 saves. Okay. I'm sitting here deciding if I wanted to multi-class her at all. I think we just give her Warcaster. I can't think of anything else that she would get more benefit from. Yeah, let's just give her Warcaster. I was thinking to respec her and all that, but that would take a lot of time. Just giving her advantage on the concentration saves is very much worth it. So she's got the fat heal spell now. Huh. You only get 1 6th level spell per day, so I could use it on this Hero's Feast. It makes us immune to poison, disease, and fear. Extra HP, wisdom saves with advantage. That's very strong. Or we could summon an ally. Or use it on the Giga heal. Kind of want to do the feast. Greater restoration, mass cure, planar binding. Don't need any of that. Contagion. Dispel evil and good. Okay, flame strike is actually just a crap spell. Get out of here. Take dispel. Also break enchantments to charm, frighten, or possess allies. Okay. Oh, that seems pretty good. That is looking pretty good. Oh, hey, we got a raid from Mr. Dan's Gaming. How you doing, Dan? Haven't talked in a long time. Hope you're doing well, man. I've seen, like, from following your Twitter feed, I've been seeing your commentary on Baldur's Gate. I've been absolutely hooked myself. I hope your adventure is going well. Did you finish the game today, or are you still... I know you're in Act 3. I know we're like kind of close together in terms of where we're at in the game.
My feet can carry me.
Hopefully you're having fun. We're about to go do Shadowheart's personal quest here. Do I have follower on? Do I have followers on? Let me turn that off real quick. Followers off. Room is not in. Okay, there we go. Now everybody can say hi, just in case. You need a healer. No, I've actually been running fighter, sorcerer, wizard. I'm not running a cleric or a pally in my group. And we've been doing just fine. You don't really need healing if you play smart.
Can't afford
But
to stay idle.
since we're about to go do Shadowheart's quest, now we have a cleric in the group again. We'll tag her back out though once this is done. Yeah, you don't need a healer if you just kill everybody. If the entire enemy team is dead instantly, then there's no they can't damage you, therefore you don't need a healer. That has legit been our approach to pretty much every fight in the game. Dan just finished the game. Gotcha. I had a feeling he was getting pretty close to the end. Did Dan say anything, or did he do the raid and dip? The thing where he like dumps his viewers in here and then runs away? I think he did. All right, well, either way, if you're just coming over from Dan's channel, welcome. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. We're gonna go do Shadowheart's quest slash dungeon slash whatever this is. And yeah, so for our playthrough, we're playing fighter, like straight up fighter. It's 12 levels of fighter, no multi-class. But for this particular fighter, I gave him pretty decent scores in wisdom and charisma, so that when we get to the like all the talking in this game, there's a lot of social roles, you know, persuasion, deception, that sort of thing. So I wanted somebody who was competent in those areas. So we chose for him for like his, where is it? Skills. We gave him skills in all of the above, like persuasion, intimidation, deception. So he carries conversation for the most part pretty well, despite us not having a bard for most of the game, and also insight. So basically full on social. And then outside that, he's just a killing machine. We've spec'd him with two-handed greatsword. He's got great weapon master. We gave him the what's the fighting style? Great weapon fighting style. Oh yeah, here it is. Great weapon fighting. So he has great weapon fighting, great weapon master, and we just equip him with a big two-hander. And since we're also running two spellcasters with a sorcerer and a wizard, that's two different people that can cast haste. So he's usually hasted and attacking 3 times per turn.
Moving ahead.
That combined with action surge he gets to do the 9 attack special and just chop 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 chop. If you've ever played Final Fantasy VII, you know the Omni Slash. This guy does that in every fight. Just
the list of properties.
Insta kill.
The slice of the upper city is now ours.
Welcome to the House of Grief. Or perhaps welcome is the wrong word, Shadowheart. There's been some debate whether you'd even show up and face the consequences of your actions.
Oh, crap.
I assumed you tried to flee, like a craven.
Do I know you? I like to be on a first-name basis before I give someone a thrashing, ideally.
You haven't changed one bit, have you? I hope you remember it all in the end. I want you to know how much of a failure you truly are. It will come. All in due time.
Oh, crap. Honestly, I wasn't even listening at the beginning because I thought she was just going to say the same stuff. Welcome's wrong word, Shadowheart. Okay. All right, that caught me off guard. She was all nice before when we didn't have Shadowheart with us. Now she's just like gone stone cold. I met a man who'd been robbed of his memories. Was that your handiwork?
This is a place of healing. Anyone who partook in our methods did so willingly, and left with a smile on their face, freed from their troubles. Would you accuse a surgeon of robbing a tumor? I think not.
That's funny way of looking at it, but I don't think memories and tumors are comparable. I don't like this. We should leave. Now let us in.
As I said, in due time. First, you submit to the mapping of the heart. Only then can we know what is to be done with you.
The mapping of the... Okay. All right. So, all right, let's do your therapy session.
Follow me.
So now we get to do... Now we get to do the little Q&A thing. All right. And this time I'll give real answers instead of meme answers. We did the meme answers.
We will begin shortly.
Okay. We did meme answers before, and it ended up giving me, what did they call it? Deceitful heart? Yeah, and having Shadow Heart, we didn't have to pay 1,000 gold.
You seek to be unburdened, yes? The mapping of the heart can reveal the way. Yet, there is another here whose need is great.
That voice. Allow me. I think I'm supposed to do this.
Oh. You know what? Go ahead.
Do you know why you are here?
There is something I lost. No. Had taken from me. My family. My life. I want it all back.
Loss is a gift, girl. Do you still not understand that? Now give me the true answer. What is your purpose in being here?
Is this part of the mapping? Who are you? I prefer to remain silent in these. You know, our party members can fend for themselves. They're all adults.
The artifact. I was sent to retrieve it. At any cost.
And who tasked you with this mission?
The Mother Superior. Of It's you.
Give me the honor of my name. In full.
I can't. My memories...
I know what's in that head of yours better than you do, girl. My name.
Mother Superior... Lyconia Devere.
You still have the wits to recognize your betters. Good.
Lyconia Devere. If only Shar would bless me with the forgetting of your face.
Always a pleasure to see old acquaintances. But you would be wise to not interfere in what is to come. Now descend. You have much to answer for.
An astral projection. Seems she's taking no chances with us.
Okay. Inquirer of Grief. So she just... Wait, what did that say? Inquirer of Grief succeeded on a saving throw against being seen. So she was here invisibly or something like that. Wow. Alright, what a reveal. What a reveal. Failed an investigation check. Gale, go investigate.
At the ready. Right away. Easy enough.
Okay, that's not what I meant by investigate, but okay, whatever that was, sure.
I spy with my little eye.
Oh. I guess if you just murder everybody, this is how you open the door. I like that she was trying to do like some Batman maneuver where it's like, haha, the secret door opened and I'm gone. In reality, she just turned invisible, pressed a button, and walked out the door. Alright, if you just came over from Dan's channel, there's going to be a quiz after this part, because I'm going to ask you how he did this part and what decisions he made. But save it till after I'm done with it, alright? Here we go. Missed a lot. When did Shadowheart's hair turn white? At the end of Act 2, you have to make a major decision with her. Like, basically, you basically have to choose, like, a good path or an evil path for her.
Here goes nothing.
And if you have her do the nice thing, then her hair turning white is one of the results. Also has pretty major story implications as well.
Let's have a look at myself.
This door, look at this. This is a fake wall here. Hello. Immune to slashing. Oh, that's why I carry this. Why do I see meaty chunks of person down there? I see bloody chunks of human. Interrogation training. Is that the rest of Dribbles the Clown?
Still alive, so that's progress.
Okay. All these locked doors, that's very cute. You know, at the beginning of the game, I was a lot more careful about going into areas where we were unwelcome and kicking doors down, both because I was afraid of having to fight everybody, but also because, like, keeping it in character, I was like, yeah, Crusoe, yeah, we're playing a good guy. He's a nice guy. He's your stereotypical anime protagonist. He's here to help. He wouldn't go breaking doors down.
I think I might have hurt people here. Learned how to break their bodies. Their spirits quiet in here now. But it wasn't always so. Screams rang off these walls. I swear I can almost hear them.
Yeah, he's seen some stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's just character development. Over the course of the game, we've gone from being, you know, Mr. Nice Guy, oh, we're not going to break the walls down. At this point, we've uncovered so many evil spirits and demons and murder cults. If I see a door and I just want to see what's on the other side of it, it's like, bro, we've already found a chopped up body. I'm kicking down every door in this place. Emotional, physical, lethal, eliciting information over punishment. Cautions the interrogator against becoming emotionally involved in the process, either sympathetically or sadistically. Huh.
How many people did I help break upon this thing?
I feel very vindicated for the many, many times I told Shadowheart I wasn't interested in her murder cult. Step aside.
Cunning disguise can serve a warrior of the Dark Lady better than any armor. That's what they always told us. I think this was my favorite part. Putting these on. Pretending to be someone else. I suppose that's been my whole life.
You know, I've gotten like over 100 hours into the game. I never really tested whether breaking a box open destroys the loot on the inside or not. Cosmetically pretty sick looking helmets, but mechanically very dull. It doesn't. Yeah, I didn't think so. I was just thinking how funny it would be to come into a room here that's called infiltration training and then just smash the boxes open. Like, I got your infiltration right here. And just smash it to death.
To be done.
Let's see, how hard is the lockpicking in this place? Respectably difficult. All in a day's work, though.
Work to be done.
Okay. Describes the process of unburdening. Valuable targets are identified from those who seek out services. If they're willing to pay, they proceed to the mapping, where the Inquirer will question them while discreetly probing their thoughts for anything that can be used to the Lady of Loss. Following this, targets are ushered downwards to stand before the mirror. Given the correct prompts by the Inquirer, the target will surrender memories to the mirror for the benefit of all Shar's children. In the same stroke, the mirror can remove memories of what they have seen in the cloister, as well as whatever they believe to be the source of their troubles. Then they can be turned loose, blissfully ignorant of the offering they made. Huh. Why is the place so freaking huge?
I remember this place now. A whole stolen childhood spent in these halls. The Mother Superior must be close. Soon this will all be over.
I wonder if we're gonna end up killing Viconia as a result of this quest.
Keep going. The Mother Superior's expecting you. Mother Superior will deal with you.
All of these guys have this radiant resistance stuff going on, which is kind of funny because the game knows you're gonna bring Shadowheart here. But most of her attacks are the kind that get bounced back at you. That's why you come down here and say, haha, I reclassed her into a warlock.
No farther, or you'll find yourself sporting a new hole in your torso.
You guys are level 4. You guys are level 4. Do you know what I could do to this entire place with not my party, just me? Just me. Do you know what I could do to this place if you piss me off? Oh boy, I take it back. There's a lot of them.
They already heard how you disgraced yourself before Lady Shar, how she marked you as the enemy. But it is quite another thing for them to see it for themselves. I am very glad you decided to return. A cautionary tale such as yours will be studied by Lady Shar's initiates for years to come. But perhaps I can make a case for some small measure of mercy. Give me the artifact, and I can at least make this quick.
Enough. I don't answer to you. Not anymore. I'm here for my family. That's right. I know what you did. And it's not going to be quick.
This is your family. And now you have turned your back on it. The artifact was your last chance to prove yourself. And you squandered it.
Give me a reason, Viconia. Give me a reason. This was a mistake. We shouldn't have come here. Why is the artifact so important? Yo, I am curious. Like, we know why the artifact is important to the Githyanki. We know why it's important to Vlaakith. We know why it's important to us for protecting us from the Absolute. But why in the world do these people want it?
Whispers reached my ears from all corners. Potential rivals of Lady Shar, all vying for the same prize. A new god, amassing the disaffected, the outcasts. Those who should turn to us. This absolute is but an upstart, disturbing the natural order and threatening to impede the glorious return of Lady Shar's pure, endless darkness. I had to act. I had to strangle that foul conspiracy while it was still in the cradle. We learned all we could. The artifact was the one thing the absolutists feared. The one thing they desperately wanted to keep out of their enemy's grasp. I had to have it.
Let's see. Thought you could best the Absolute in the Githyanki. I've heard enough. Shar bid you do all this?
Lady Shar's concerns lie elsewhere, with another. But she is a goddess. She can afford to ignore that which does not threaten her. I must keep her faith alive in mortal hearts. I must defend her ways, lead her children, stop all threats. Even if I must go against her wishes, I will prove myself her most loyal servant.
Shar doesn't care. She was always going to use you and discard you. But now I'm going to deal with you first.
You there! Surrender this one to me now, and you can consider Lady Shar's forces your allies in the battles to come.
Oh crap, that's a tempting offer. I love that Shadowheart suddenly has a very concerned look as she glances my way, like, wait, he might actually do it. Oh man, a powerful ally against the Absolute. You know, that's tempting. But nah, my chat would be mad at me.
As you like. Lilala! For Shar!
So wait, am I really actually... Holy... We really are gonna fight all of them? Okay, listen, when I was talking about how I could whoop this whole place, that was before I realized there were 30 of you. I take it back. Okay, well. Here we go. And they all have this, like, thing where Shadowheart is basically useless in this fight. Okay. She has Sanctuary. What is... Nightbring is beloved. Shar's Ardent lets her chosen disciple regains HP when using Channel Divinity. While obscured wear has advantage on stealth checks. She's got some fancy looking weapon too. It's moments like these that I really wish the ground abilities like web and such were working properly. Because I would just fall back and slap down something like the Black Tentacle spell and let all these people run into it. It looks like they're nearly all melee. That's what I was checking, is like, can I walk out in the open? These guys do all seem to be melee, so...
Red in tooth and claw.
All right. Well, let's just get right down to business then. Am I gonna get attacked from behind? It doesn't look like it.
I go hunting.
Any chance 4 Wizards group can complete this game? Honestly, if you're playing 4 Wizards, the hardest part of the game will be like the first chapter. Well, I mean, that's true of every class, actually. The opening act is much harder than the second act, but if you can make it to level 5 with a group of 4 wizards, oh, you'll just roll the rest of the game. Oh, I already used my action surge? When? All right.
unknown father, offering an embrace of fang and claw.
Wayward Heart. Affected entity will automatically be crit by Viconia, disadvantage on wisdom saves. To end this effect, the creature must deny its Wayward Heart by acquiescing to Shar and aiding Viconia in combat. What the heck? Wow, they really went out of their way to make Shadowheart as useless as possible here. Joke's on you, though. I turned her into a nature cleric. So, I've got a joke for you.
Got to move.
Can I get her out of the way? Maybe. Using that shield we picked up in the Sharan Temple, she can vanish into a puff of smoke.
Mistra Rill.
Oh, I could have had Gale blink out first. I should have done that.
What should I do?
Dang. That one really hurts. Bone chill on Shadowheart. How? You can't even see her.
Lady Shah's will shall be done. The Taurus night shall fall.
I am starting to suspect, chat, that trying to back up and use area denial was a terrible idea. Because these guys all have spells. Literally every single one of them is a spellcaster. So they're just gonna throw spells over my spikes and fire and just hit me anyway. No, I have it in the right spot. We just need to back up a little further. There's no point, like, it can't fit across a massive room this big. Let's see. Get off me. I think we're gonna have to dip into our item stash here, especially with the person being down already. We're not gonna have a choice.
Quickly.
I can swing at her. They're probably never gonna hit her though. Reload. Only if I lose.
Fighting is futile. The darkness awaits you.
I was actually hoping that they would kill him. Just barely out of reach. I was hoping they would kill him because now I can use Revivify, and Revivify allows you to teleport them further. She'll automatically be crit if she takes a hit from Gale. It's your turn right now, right?
What fools these mortals.
I could have him drop the wall of fire and then put it back up if I must. Let's do exactly that.
Need to act fast.
So she can step up. There we go. You, sir. Come back to us. What do you mean target is blocked? Blocked by what? The stairs? Can't I put him down? I mean target is blocked. Can't see it. I mean, it lets her put it right here through the fog, so clearly the fog is not a problem. It must be the stairs. Yeah, it's stairs. Because I can put it right here, but then as soon as it goes up the stairs, it's blocked. That's unfortunate. I didn't think that stairs would interfere with the spell. Oh, wait, there's a magic pixel of a spot right there. That'll do.
Help! I need to hold on.
All of her various spells are mostly a level 4 healing word, aka extremely inefficient healing. Okay.
May the dice roll in my favor.
Now he has to step out of the fog so we can see what he's doing.
What's the plan?
Swords meet sorcery.
There we go. Toasty.
Ready.
Oh man, every single one of these enemies having bone chill is such a pain. How did Crusoe go down? He got hit by like 9 different people in one turn. He generally gets pretty low initiative rolls, so all these enemies went first. We are getting some pretty juicy damage from this wall of fire, though. They're all running through it repeatedly.
For the Lady of Loss.
This fire has already racked up like almost 300 damage. Okay, Jaheira's wearing a ring that means the fog doesn't affect her. So she can actually just continue blasting away. I think maybe we just focus down Viconia and be done with it. Oh, come on. She has so much health left. As much as I want to keep Jaheira out of harm's way, I think I need her to go down there because she is the like hardest to hit target. If I can get these guys to start targeting her instead, it might give Crusoe a chance to actually get a turn. However, I also want her to stand far enough out of the way that we can get a nasty fireball in here, so let's
Understood.
back up so when the fireball hits here.
You shall never see sunlight again.
Unleash me.
Okay, Gale, if you please. Hello. Sunbeam. If only they weren't all resistant to radiant. Toasty. Okay, I might have accidentally fried Shadowheart just a little bit, but she'll be okay. I didn't think that guy would get op attacks in the dark. All right, well, never mind. She didn't need a turn anyway. We might actually have to redo this encounter. It's been a while since we've had a fight that actually made me take 2 attempts at it. But we're still gonna see if we can get through this one here. Absolutely not. Shield that. There we go. Crap. Our protagonist is never going to get a turn here. Because he just gets hit by like 11 people, doesn't get a turn, and then I can't get him up. Trying to shove him into his own fire, that's dirty. Toasted, 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 toasted. Let's go. Gale just single-handedly pooped on half their team. Okay. Focus down one of the big guys. She's able to do this. Second wind. And hold your ground and hope they go for you instead of Gale. Perfect.
Lady Shah guides me. Your end is near.
Wow, they're savage. They go to your downed members and finish them off. All right, Viconia, I've had about enough of your crap. Could use hold monster. Actually, Gale's spell save DC is real high, which means, remember how we prepped Thunderwave earlier when we were investigating Red Hammer's demise, but that means that I still have Thunderwave prepped. And because of Gale's incredibly high spell save, that means that resisting the knockback is very difficult. Can she not be knocked back? Is she immune to knockback? I don't see the... I think she can't be knocked back because I don't see the little blue projection. I could still knock the cat and maybe this other guy into the fire though. I don't see it from this guy either. apparently they're already standing close enough to get fried anyway, so it's pointless to push him. It doesn't say anything in their description about not being pushed back, but yeah, it doesn't look like I can, so... Okay, well, you know what? Sometimes you need a scalpel, and sometimes you need a hammer. This situation calls for the hammer. Just hit him with a fireball. Don't overthink it. Dude, that displacer cloak plus Jaheira's like 25 AC. She's just untouchable. Am I finding tactician difficulty? I have a pretty min-maxed party, so for the most part, we've been face rolling just about every encounter. This one was looking kind of rough at the start, but I think we're gonna bring it back. The thing about the encounters in this game is I feel like if you know what you are about to fight and you prep the appropriate spells, there aren't any difficult fights. It's moments like these where I walk into an area with no idea what's about to happen that like these are the fights that make things interesting, because if I had known, oh, I'm about to walk into a room with like 20 enemies, none of whom are particularly threatening, but there's so many of them, like I would know, okay, I just need to bring my party members with big AoE control spells and we could just back up and like nuke this choke point and kill them all. But I didn't have those spells and such ready because I didn't know what kind of encounter it was. So when you go into it unprepared, it's challenging. If you go in here knowing what's about to happen and you customize your build to deal with it, then you'll walk right over it. But I think we're gonna get the win here regardless. Where's Viconia? Did she vanish again? Where is she? Cloak of Shadows. Is she invisible? Okay. I'm saving a disintegrate for her when she comes out of that. Okay. Glitching and bouncing around. It's like a millimeter here to position this to hit all of them without hitting Jaheira. And it doesn't help that every time the elevation changes, it bounces my cursor. I mean, Jaheira's dex is so high, she's assuredly going to make the saving throw, but I don't think it's worth... Like, Gale just does so much damage, it's not worth hitting her with it, even if she does make the save. And these guys are almost dead anyway, so we'll let Jaheira deal with them while he just fireballs the other three. We'll play it safe and not hit her. There we go. No evocation? Nope, he's a divination wizard. Pretty sure Gale and Jaheira can basically carry this fight with just the two of them. I'm keeping the cannon, by the way. The move. The disintegrate. Oh, please don't kill him. I might have spoke too soon. If he goes down, we're not going to get to disintegrate Jaheira. I was saving our big damage spell for her. Okay. Point blank arrow to the face. But you. Okay. Go to sleep. Where's this one? You. Go to sleep. Next, you. That's all we've got for this turn. Pull the sword and shield back out. Shield? No!
Please help me.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That thing where you take damage for standing in a fog cloud just took out Gale before he could use his big move. Can Jaheira take on 6 by herself? That's probably not possible, but we'll see. Wait, they just woke him up. They just got Gale up. So Gale's wearing the robe or the hat or whatever it is that when he resists a spell, he heals. They tried to kill him by casting a spell on him. He resisted it, which triggered the healing and got him up, so they healed him. So I don't even have to do anything. They messed with the wrong wizard. This one's lowest. Step out of threat range so we can get a clean shot. Dead. Unfortunate time to miss. Maybe time to indulge in a nice juicy healing potion. Because we're getting down to the wire, every health point counts. And now his Ring of Regeneration got him up. He's just immortal. The problem is he doesn't get to attack this turn. But I have to get him out of this fog or it'll keep killing him every turn.
Queen 6.
Oh, Gale's a tank, man. Everyone thinks of the wizard as being frail. My Gale is unkillable. But he doesn't have an action this turn. He only has a bonus action. I could have him... You know what? How much health does Viconia have? 82. You know what? The situation seems pretty dire with 2 people down. I think we go ahead and do it. We pull out the cannon. You made me do this. This is your fault. 82 health. Can he one-shot her? It's not a guaranteed one-shot. 64% chance that it hits, and then even if it hits, he'd have to roll pretty well. But if he rolls reasonably well and it connects, he'll burn her into ashes in 1 hit. Let's see.
That was
Or he'll run forward for some reason. Why'd you walk up? That's a ranged spell. Why would you run up? Why did he walk forward? Gale, you have some explaining to do, sir. There we go. Got Spirit Guardians off. Bone chilled anyway. Chug chug. Wait, what? 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 It said knocked out, and then it said attitude minus 45 towards Gale? Gale's not even the one who just KO'd you. Oh my crap. Step out of range. Back up. Out of threat range so I can get a sharpshooter. This should do enough damage to finish. There we go. And turn. Alright, Gale, get back up. You have some explaining to do, sir. Disintegrate. Range 30 feet. To clarify, because I see a bunch of people saying it's a melee spell. It's not. It clearly says 30 feet. I don't know why he ran up. Okay, get out of the way. Maybe I get a chance to disintegrate somebody else. I agree that it was a line of sight. It was probably a line of sight issue. But I see people saying the other mob was in the way, and if you've been watching the game at all, you would know that you can shoot right through mobs with no problem with every spell and every ability, so that's certainly not it. But something, maybe it was like the stairs or something were being weird here, I don't know.
Enough circling.
Okay. Actually, do I want her to melee this? Well, it's too late. I'm committed now. I walked into melee range. It would be better for her to sharpshooter these guys, I think. Or just walk up and crit this guy. That works. Oh, come on. I needed that to hit. There we go. Displacer cloak OP, man. They can't hit her. Okay, now give me sharpshooter.
Some healing for a wizard in need.
Gale has used literally every spell slot that he has. Let's have him just run over here by Jaheira instead. I refuse to end this encounter without disintegrating somebody. Ah, 100%. I like those odds. Literal pile of ashes. Okay, we won the fight. Only issue here is I don't want to bug out the cutscene because both Shadowheart and Gale are down, so I'm gonna drag the fight out here for a second to get them back up. Do I have a scroll of Revivify? I have a couple of these things left. Here, use one. Cast it on Shadowheart. Put her right there. And then Shadowheart on her turn can get Crusoe up, and then we're good to go.
Some healing for a wizard in need. I cannot die. Please help me.
I cannot die. Gale, you don't understand. You literally can't die. The regenerating ring and the...
Take you.
I gotta see what item it is. I think it's his necklace.
I must heal.
There we go. Okay, everybody's back up. Now we can end this.
No gloom, all doom.
No gloom, all doom.
Strike with precision.
Bonk him.
By your command.
I have to find my parents. They must be close.
Why did I just take damage?
Still breathing, despite everything.
I don't have any negative effects on. Okay. All right, that was a spicy meatball of a fight for walking in here with no idea what we were up against. I think if you come in here with like multiple control spells ready, you could probably smash this encounter, but going in here blind, man, that's a rough one. That was a lot of dudes. I love that the game is not pulling punches at this point. It's like, no, you walk into a room of 20 cultists, you fight all of them.
Wanted the easy part.
Very cool fight, especially with having to play around the sight lines and the vision. Crusoe didn't actually get to do anything. He was down the whole time, pretty much. All he did was tank tank hits and then tank the floor. But it is nice to see fights where, because normally he gets to run in and kill the boss in one turn anyway. So it was nice to have a fight where we get to see the other party members get to shine. Well, Shadowheart didn't do anything either. That was just Gale and Jaheira carrying the whole fight. The Wall of Fire was probably the MVP of the whole thing, doing the most massive amount of damage. But Jaheira's bow attacks also stacked up quite a bit. Yeah, I didn't have non-lethal attacks toggled on, so I don't know why Viconia got knocked out instead of killed. She's kind of squirming on the ground there. Move this body out of the way.
Is that blood?
Milady.
Never mind.
Finish it. Send me to Lady Shah's embrace.
She still has answers I need.
Make it quick. No, we've won. Don't need anything from her. Let's kill her. Do your questions. I assume this means just make it quick. I assume this means make your questions quick, not kill her quick. I'm actually not sure which one it means, so I'm gonna save it.
My parents. Where are they?
So blunt. Have you forgotten all the interrogation techniques I taught you? Where is the finesse?
Answer me!
They are right through that door in the Chamber of Loss, where they have been all along. You saw them many times, only we made you forget. But they didn't forget. They watched as we molded you. They watched, they wept, they bled, often at your hand. It may not be a happy reunion, but it will be a memorable one.
Such cruelty. She's just trying to rile you up. That is pretty cruel.
Why? Why me? Why all this effort?
Lady Shah commanded me, and I obeyed. I do not question. I merely act as she wills me to. I had an enclave in Waterdeep, you know. Much grander than this. Shah ordered me to raise it. Kill all who followed me. Claim they betrayed me. When in fact, I slew those who showed nothing but loyalty. Shah had me do that. And I did. To cover my tracks. To usher in you.
What are you talking about?
You became my mission. To take a child of Selûne's and turn her over to Lady Shah. To show that all light fades and darkness will prevail in the end. All this was to make you into what the Dark Lady needed you to be. The planning, the training, those deaths in Waterdeep. It was all to groom you to replace me at her right-hand side. And still you threw it away.
Expecting sympathy. What do you think, Shadowheart? She's no threat anymore. Kill her and be done with this. I think after hearing that whole explanation, I would just be looking down at her and be like, the is wrong with you? Like, what's the upside of your cult? What is your religion? Like, what do you get out of this? It's like your whole, everything you believe is just hate, murder, and torture for no reason. Like, what's the upside? Like, like where's the benefit to being part of your cult? Everything you say is awful. What do you want to do?
I want to see my parents. And I don't care what happens to this one. She's been in my head long enough already. Do what you like. I know you'll choose well.
What are you doing? Come back and finish this yourself. You owe me that.
Let go, Mother. Embrace loss.
She stands at the same crossroads you yourself once did, Viconia. But it seems you are not quite the teacher you thought.
Go. If you're wise, you'll vanish, or kill her. Don't start your political crap in my chat. Let me see. This is a rough one, chat, because I personally would just execute her on the spot. Because she seems pretty, like, irredeemably evil. Like you offer nothing to this world except agony. You're actually just horrible in every conceivable way. You're just an awful person. But every time I've killed somebody in this game, all it seems to do is shut me out of future content. That's the only reason I'm hesitating. Every time you kill someone, it just it cuts off a quest line, or it blocks you from a conversation, or whatever. Like there's more, you know, there's always more. The game just always has another chapter, another hidden room, another conversation. There's always something, and every time you kill somebody, you just lose access to it. So that makes me think, you know, I don't necessarily want to kill her, because, you know, what if she shows up again later on and there's more stuff? But then I also think, F that, she deserves it.
I draw near, my lady.
Survive the confrontation. Wait, why is Karlach suddenly missing from my inspiration tree? Should I be mildly worried?
I have a lot on my mind. And, well...
Patched up. Pushing on.
Viconia's Priestess Robe. While obscured, have advantage on stealth checks. Shield of Faith also grants you +2 to all saving throws. +1 AC. I don't see what the point of that item is. Handmaiden's Mace, +2. Increases the wearer's strength to 18. Ooh. Okay. And inflicts 1d6 poison? That's pretty good. You take that. Viconia's Walking Fortress, +3 armor class. When a foe hits you with a melee attack, you can use reaction to deal 2 to 8 force and knock it prone unless it succeeds a dex save. Advantage on saving throws against spells. Spell attack rolls against you have disadvantage. Wow, just straight up advantage against all forms of incoming magic. That is actually cracked. That's a really busted shield. The robe kind of sucks. I don't see us using it.
Next?
The mace would be pretty good. She gets advantage on perception checks from both her shield and spear. I think I'd put the spear away and give her the mace, just because the increase to her strength, even if she's not melee attacking a whole lot,
I wonder.
it's just handy for the mobility. The increase to her strength will massively increase her jump distance.
Never a dull moment.
Not to mention the mace hits really hard. That mace had an extra d6 of poison on it. That's weird that half these bodies are considered stealing and the other half are just looting. It's like, yeah, you can loot that body, you can loot that body, oh, but don't you touch that one. That one is stealing.
No traps, please.
Right, so we give Shadowheart the mace, we send the robe back to base, the shield. Actually, I should see what these do. Oh my crap. Oh, it's even better. It's already busted just for these, but it's even better than I thought. Ward an ally, they gain resistance to all damage and a +1 bonus to their armor class and saving throws till long rest? Is Warding Bond spell always like this? I didn't even read it because tabletop it's not all that phenomenal, but it says till long rest. That's actually crazy if it lasts that long. Protective shell envelops you and reflects projectiles targeted at you back to their point of origin. That's that's a really gross shield. That's must be the best shield in the game. That is actually nutty. The only question is, do I give it to Jaheira or do I give it to Gale?
Ready and willing.
Gale's current shield gives him a +1 bonus to his spell saves. It's the main reason he has it. Advantage on deck saves and a bonus to spell saves. What even is his current spell save? Does it show your spell save anywhere? What is your spell save right now? I mean, we can just do the math. Spell save is 8 as a baseline, plus your proficiency, plus your intelligence. His proficiency is 4. His int is 5. That's 9 on top of 8. It's 17. And then he's getting +1 here, making it 18. Another one here, making it 19. Another one here making it 20. Another one here making it 21. So his spell save currently is 21. It's in the spell book, is it? Oh. Well, now you know my math is right. It's 21. So if he swapped out his shields, he would lose his spell save. She have +3 bonus to initiative rolls, advantage on perception checks. Honestly, that +3 to initiative is also really good, but not as good as this. This is actually stupid. So I think we'll give it to Jaheira, because I don't want Gale to part with the shield that's giving him spell saves. There. Gale, when he uses a crowd control on somebody, when he points at an enemy and says you're paralyzed, they're always paralyzed. Like there's almost 0 chance of failure because his spell save is jacked right now. It's through the roof. If he casts hold person, you are not moving. You're not going anywhere because of the ridiculously high spell save we built up for him. So I don't want to lower like the one thing that I can always depend on him to disable or destroy a target immediately if needed. And I would hate to lose that. Yeah, Jaheira is starting to outshine everybody because she's getting a lot of the best gear. Oh, what is this? I am contemplating taking the Displacer Cloak from her and giving it to Crusoe, because his AC is only 20, hers is up to 26.
Lost in thought.
So I'm getting hit a lot on the front line.
The work is never done.
So if we swapped the Displacer Cloak, that would probably be super useful. Although that would be me losing 1 AC. But maybe the disadvantage would be more useful. Loot.
How much farther can I go?
Wait, did that say targets will go from fixed to moving to live targets? They practice archery on each other? Hello?
Shadowheart? I wasn't sure if I'd ever lay eyes on you again. It's me, Nocturne. Do you remember?
Remind me?
We trained together. We used to be close. I'm glad to see you're all right.
I don't remember you.
Oh. A pity. Perhaps we can talk some more later? That is, if you're not about to turn on me. It seems you no longer walk in the Dark Lady's shadow.
Shah condemned me. By her decree, you and I are enemies.
Only if you wish us to be. You may not remember, but we shared a lot together once.
Giggity?
Good times. Hard times. I will not turn on you, even if it angers Lady Shah.
That's good enough for me. I'm not sure what I expected coming back to this place. Certainly not a friend. There must be all sorts you can tell me. Things I can't even remember.
There are, but with the Mother Superior gone, I don't know if I can stay here to reminisce. Perhaps there's another enclave out there for me.
You don't need Shah.
You don't, perhaps. Not everyone is as brave. I'll leave come tomorrow. Come see me before then. I was working as quartermaster. I can sell you some things to aid you. And we can catch up.
I'm sorry, did I hear items?
Greetings. Do you seek to trade? As Shadowheart's friend, I'll extend the privilege to you as well.
You know I just murdered everyone you know, right? And you see the hallway behind me? Like, literally everybody you know is dead. But hey, you know, let's do business. Blind and poison. Okay. Oh, she's got supreme healing potions. Yeah, you know what? I'll tell you. Wait. Superior is 8d4. Supreme is 10d4. Dang, that's really strong. Yeah, I'll just take all those. Thank you.
Be sure to get everything you need. Come tomorrow, I'll be gone.
That's okay. Most everything you have is junk. I'm just kind of surprised you're willing to talk to me, given that, you know, the bloodbath. Oh, here's her journal. Earlier entries of the journal have been erased or redacted. Okay. Shadowheart has been swift to gently correct slips of the tongue, and even swifter in challenging those who'd used my forsworn name in malice. It took her memories again, more than they took before. I can take her to our hideaway and remind her of herself. I'm getting better at it. Love seeing that look in her eyes when she finally remembers. Why must Mother Superior do this? Why must she grind her under her heel like she does to no other? So they wiped her memories repeatedly, and then Nocturne would jog her memory, and then they would wipe her memory again, and then she would jog her memory, and they would wipe it again. And then they sent her on the mission. It doesn't explain why, though.
Something good here, I hope.
These are all about me. 40 years of my life, documented like I was some sort of specimen.
Wait, what are you looking at? These?
These are all about me. 40 years of my life, documented like I was some sort of specimen.
So whoever it was that was, I presume this is Viconia that wrote this. She was responsible for training Shadowheart, and she wasn't too thrilled about it. Ah, I get it. It's starting to make sense now. It is starting to make sense. I think what it's implying with this No Price Too High book, what it's implying is that Shadowheart was chosen or special in some way and entrusted to Viconia for training, but Viconia was jealous that Shadowheart was getting the spotlight. So she made the training incredibly savage and unbearable to try and like discourage or break Shadowheart to the point of leaving. That's what it appears to be implying from that journal.
These jewels. Why do I remember these of all things? A gift from Solda Nessela, Mother Superior said. Curious. I could never quite tell if she was proud of them or not.
So basically they wanted Shadowheart, not Shadowheart specifically. It sounds like they just basically wanted any kind of Saloonite. Oh no, I know where this is going now. I know where this is going now. We're gonna find Shadowheart's parents in here somewhere, and they're gonna be clerics of Saloon. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that cinnamon rolls? Cinnamon rolls? Hold on, Shadowheart. Your destiny and parents and crap can wait. I found dessert. Put that quest on hold.
Githyanki. Part of the Sharon's preparations to seize the astral prism, no doubt.
So when you first find Shadowheart, she's a devoted servant of Shar. And when you're running through the Sharon temple at the end of Act 2, she tells you that, and I think you also learn it from a book there, but she tells you that to become a cleric of Shar or a justiciar of Shar, you have to murder a Saloonite, because these two religions are in like opposition with each other to the point of being mortal enemies. So to like prove your worth to Shar, you have to murder a Saloonite. So I think what they're getting at here is that Shadowheart actually comes from a Saloonite family. And rather than kill her, they wanted to groom her into being one of their own, just to like rub it in Saloon's face that one of her own clerics would turn on her. So, and then they became so obsessed with this plan that Viconia got jealous of the spotlight and decided to make Shadowheart's life even more miserable. And I'm presuming that this also means that we're going to find Shadowheart's parents, and they are going to be clerics of Saluna as well. And maybe they were trying to groom they were trying to groom Shadowheart to kill her own parents. That's probably it. And I bet you if you came here with evil Shadowheart, with still having the black hair, she would probably kill her parents here. Those are my predictions, chat. We'll see if I'm right or not. But since we have good Shadowheart, we made her like not turn evil at the end of Act 2. She probably...
After I moved something on the altar.
What rose up? Treasured in light, lost in dark. I heard something moving, but I didn't get to see what it was. Maybe if I put the diamond back, I can tell what it was. And try to keep my eyes peeled this time and see what just changed. Oh, it's just the statue moves, but what is it connected to? It's like opening or closing a door or something somewhere. Especially good if you give her the mushroom in the Underdark. Oh, the noble stock mushroom. You could give that to Shadowheart? That would have been awesome if I hadn't blown up the entire room and everything and everyone in it. Don't want to go in there yet. Let's see what's over here. Yeah, that sounds like it would have been really cool if I hadn't literally blown up everything. Not intentionally, mind you. I don't think we've intentionally blown up much of anything. Crusoe is like, he's just a walking disaster zone in terms of accidents. Okay. Arms of the Moon Maiden. Okay. Can make you think your husband is a werewolf when he's only forgotten to shave. She's always changing, making it difficult for slow painters to capture her likeness. Tides. Absolutely bugger the tides. People keep associating the moon with femininity, and frankly, we're fed up with reading the same poetry over and over. And it's all Saloon's fault. Really, crimes of the Moon Maiden. This is what they're angry at Saloon for, huh? Wait, what? Self-help book warning against the dangers of self-pleasure. There will be no self-pleasuring in this temple. Oh my. An excerpt from the Quartasune. Totally not the Kama Sutra. A guide to sexuality, eroticism, and emotional fulfillment. Detailed diagrams accompany every page. On your journey to sensual enlightenment, treat each passionate encounter as a dance. Your movements should flow from one to another like a river through the mountains. For instance, it would likely be uncomfortable for you and your partner to move immediately from the... I can't do this with a straight face. It would likely be uncomfortable for you and your partner to move immediately from the Bugbear Bend into the Underdark Choke. Dungeons and Dragons sex puns, everyone. That's what you're here for. Instead, after strenuous positions, gentler ones such as threading the weave or transitive plane are encouraged. It's also important to treat your partner's care post-encounter as the final step to this dance. Recipes for scented oils for exhausted muscles, tea blends for sore throats, and massage tips can all be found in later chapters. Oh yeah, actually, taken both copies of that book. I'll give one to Karlak. It's just a massive wheel of cheese. Taking that too. A mention of the dragon Ansur. Yet after a betrayal too piercing to recount here in worthy detail, Ansur fled beneath the stone, thereby changing the name of the region he now slumbers under to match his draconic lineage. Beneath the stone, Worm's Rock, the prison, Worm Rock. Huh. That is interesting. Duke Ravengard didn't mention anything about a betrayal causing the dragon to go underground. Like, according to that book, because that's the other quest that we still have to go do, is finding Ansur, who is hidden under the rocks of Worm's prison. But he didn't warn us that the dragon went into hiding because of a betrayal. I wonder if he's got a grudge against humans because of that. Alright, I think we're done here. Alright, moving right along.
I see my parents.
Oh, you do? I'm reading.
Come to them.
Hold on. Hallowleaf. Oh, is this Arnell and Emmeline Hallowleaf? That's probably her parents right there. Is Shadowheart's real name Hallowleaf? Oh, there they are. Oh, yeah, that's them, Hallowleaf. Well, let's go face the music. See how many of my predictions were accurate.
It can't be. Another vile trick.
No, there is no trick. It's her. Jennifer. Jen. Our little girl.
Moon Maiden's grace. It is you.
I'm here to get you out of here. They're all gone. It's over.
It is not over. You see, it matters not if you raise this place. If you slay every one of your brothers and sisters. That was never where my power resided. Every time you try to step away from me, every time you try to reach for Seluna, my hold on you bites deeper. If you had learned, if you had obeyed, there would be no pain. But you struggle on. You will make things worse for yourself. And for them.
Ignore her. She's trying to spite your victory. You're a monster, not a goddess. We should leave. Yeah, honestly, screw you. You're a monster.
I am neither. I am nothing. I am the empty room. The dreamless sleep. The shadow's shadow. There was no pain before my sister set the sun aflame. Now you exist to suffer. Until you find your way back to my embrace.
Enough! I'm taking my parents away from here. I'm taking them away from you.
You cannot. We are still bound to you. You cannot both free us and free yourself from her curse. The Moon Maiden needs you more than she needs us. You are the future. You must return to the fold. We are the past. And our duty is almost done.
Eloquently put. His mind stood up well to his time here. The same cannot be said for your mother. Such brief, fragile lives humans lead. This is my final lesson. I leave you now to dwell on your mistakes and make your choice.
Shah's parting words make your flesh crawl. There is no lesson to be learned here, only a family's torment, a spiteful goddess's whims. and an unspeakable choice to be made.
She's gone. I don't understand.
Shah will never admit defeat. Not until she has stolen one last thing from you. We cannot allow your future to be her last prize. Not after all your mother and I have endured. To see you again. Your companion understands, I think. Help her, please. Help her see what must be done.
Talk to your parents, see what they wish. She wants you to kill your parents, or I do have a parting gift. You have to choose, free your parents or rid yourself of the curse. Yeah, Shadowheart's race is half-elf, so it makes sense. It looks like the human mother did not fare so well, which must mean they've been down here for years. Her dad, the elf, seems to be in slightly better condition. And take some time and talk to your folks, I guess.
I'm sorry. I didn't know any of this was happening until it was much too late. I came to try to put things right.
And you did. You found us. All these years, that dream kept us going. That you would break free. No matter what they made you do to us, we knew you were still in there.
I knew the Dark Woods wouldn't frighten you. You were always such a brave girl.
She was, and still is. You've saved us. Now save yourself. You'll be out of Shah's reach, and we'll be at peace.
But I only just found you again after all this time. I can't lose you again.
We'll still be with you. By the Moon Maiden's grace, we'll never be far. Please, Jennifer.
He says you've saved us. Have we really, though? You're still tied to a post and about to die. I don't know that we've actually saved you. I guess we've prevented any further ongoing torture. Yeah, I'm not gonna tell her what to do.
Is this truly what you want?
It is what we need. All of us. You were meant to be a guiding light for Seluna's faithful, but they robbed you from us. Now that can be righted, and we can rest.
Help us, Jen. I can let go. Now I've seen your face again.
Goodbye.
Not goodbye. Not even close.
Wait, what? What is even going on? I'm also not even really clear still after all this time. The mark on her wrist would sometimes hurt, and they're bound by the wrists, so they're obviously connected, but why did it maybe it means like when we were traveling and Shadowheart would randomly hold her wrist in pain. Maybe the idea was that like that was the moments when her parents were being tortured and she was feeling like a reflection of it from across the world. For those, sorry, it came to this. Yeah, what is it?
Moonmotes. They bring Seluna's light to dark places and offer guidance to those in need. My parents are watching over me. Let's leave this place. There's nothing more for me here.
Gladly, one thing. What should I call you now? Shadowheart, Genevieve? What's your memories?
More. Most, I should think. I doubt Shah will be given over to generosity. Best if I just consider them lost. I have everything I need to make new memories. As for this place, all I did here, let it stay forgotten. My parents. I saw them. Spoke to them. And let them go. It's more than I can take in just now. Give me a night to try and get my head together.
Well, I mean, you were the one with an exclamation point over your head like you wanted to talk. You really, you called me over here just to tell me that you can't talk right now? All right.
Ever will Shar try to twist bonds of love into chains of service. Shadowheart did not let her. I cannot presume to know her parents, or what they suffered. But I know that they were proud, in the end.
What Shadowheart did for her parents was a profound act of love. Her courage is... well, it's quite something to behold.
This ragged sheet is the last will and testament of Baron Alice Bormel, written in what looks like blood. Leaves all her worldly possessions to her daughter, V.B. Bormel. You know, not till I write my own name on this last will and testament, leaving that fortune to me.
No time to dally. No time for dally.
Still not convinced that Shadowheart is actually nice. No, I think as of the end of Act 2, if you...
Let's move.
If you prevent her from killing Nightsong...
Another step forward.
Then I think she's generally okay after that. But it was too late. It was too late, because I was already fed up with her crap by that point. Freaking edgelord wannabe. I'd already kicked her out of the party. Here's the dead Githyanki they were talking about. Oh, they took her head off. Jeez.
A Githyanki. Head removed. They tortured her for information and then made sure the corpse couldn't help anyone else.
There, the debris.
Log of interrogation notes detailing a Githyanki captive's torture over a number of days. Captive remains strong at first and gradually starts to slip and offer up information about the whereabouts of a mysterious artifact hidden away by Queen Vlaakith. Oh yeah, 100%. More people are put off by Lae'zel for sure. I personally, between the two of them, like, they both have enough character development by the time you get to the end of the game that they're both much nicer than they are in the beginning. But I found both of them just really annoying in the beginning. If I had to pick between the two of them, though, I probably would have, like, sided with Lae'zel. Not because I liked Lae'zel more, it was just, like, the circumstances of... Like, how do you... Okay, the sequence where Shadowheart and Lae'zel get into a fight in the middle of the night. Freaking... Shadowheart literally says, I'm gonna murder you and tell the rest of the camp that you attacked me. And your character overhears it. I'm like... Wait, what? How are you gonna travel with someone who's literally like, yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, what if she, like, stabs Gale to death and then turns to me and is like... Quickly, tell all the others that he attacked me in self-defense. Like, freaking, you're zero hesitation to just murder and lie. So, like, as soon as I saw that, I was like, yeah, Shadowheart's out of the party. It just wouldn't make any sense. I can't play a good guy character and keep someone with me who would murder a party member and friend and then just blatantly lie about it and be like, yeah, let's lie to the rest of them and tell them that she started it. Oh boy, here we go.
A huge polished disc looms before you. A mirror, but one that offers no reflection. All you see is a void of endless darkness.
This feels familiar to me somehow. I'm sure I've stood before this mirror before. Many times, perhaps.
Study the mirror. Object of faith. Examine it closely. Offer a prayer. Aha, intelligence check, or an intelligence check. Yeah, I'm not touching it. Maybe... Maybe Shadowheart, would you like to mess with it? Because I'm not.
A great dark mirror looms over you, offering no reflection. You do not know its purpose, yet it feels oddly familiar to you all the same.
I'm not risking this thing wiping my memory. Oh, Prayer of Saloon. Disadvantage. Well, she does have religion proficiency here.
A mirror of loss. A relic said to be as old as the Church of Shar itself. Those who stood before it could surrender their very thoughts and memories to the Lady of Loss. Great powers rest within the realm of the mirror, to be granted at the Dark Lady's whim to those making a suitable offering. A piece of themselves.
Gaze into the mirror, intent on offering it one of your memories. Huh. I have no idea if this is a good idea or not. I'm tempted to offer it a memory of my hammer. Be like, hey, remember that great time I had with the hammer? And then the mirror's gonna be like, no, what great time with the hammer? And then I'll be like, this great time with the hammer, and smash the mirror. And offer it a memory. I can be like, yeah, you know what? I have this memory of smashing a giant mirror with a hammer. Let me demonstrate. What if you Saloonite pray at it? You have disadvantage on the roll, but then it's cancelled out by Fox's Cunning, the spell, so it's just a flat roll. gotta see what happens. Oh my. If only I had Karlach here to get us a big bardic inspiration. Oh, wait. Nah, this is a really hard roll. She basically has to roll like a 18 or higher. Let's just see what happens.
Your prayers fade away into the nothingness of the mirror, unacknowledged. With so much of your mind already surrendered to the mirror, you have nothing to offer. A sorry outcome. The dark mirror seems to turn dormant, its hunger sated.
This way.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
The huge mirror stares down at you like a great dark
Yeah,
eye.
I was just thinking, make Shadowheart do it, because she's got no memories to lose anyway. Like, it already ate all of her memories. What else is it gonna eat? Let her try. Religion. Offer a prayer to the mirror. Yeah, no, never mind. How do I say never mind? I can't even, there's no, but like even with guidance, it's not possible. I have to roll a 20. So close. I don't want to burn all my inspirations on this incredibly low chance that we actually get this.
Your prayers fade away into the nothingness of the mirror, unacknowledged. The mirror's emptiness seems to draw you into a stupefying embrace. Your thoughts, feelings, memories, they grow slow and drowsy, drifting away from each other. You must surrender some part of yourself. But what?
Oh, the knowledge of reading that necromancer tome. We can part with it. You will not surrender any part of yourself. Invent a false offering to trick the mirror. Give away memories of when your charm stood you, the applause of the swayed, the smiles of the beguiled, the kiss of the seduced. Let go of some wisdoms that time has bestowed upon you. Surrender. Oh, you have to lose a stat. This is like, it's picking a stat. So it's strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma. I could just give up the rest of my intelligence. I'm not using it for anything, right? Or we could try to deceive it, or I think I might just give it this. Like, this is a really powerful buff to have, but in character, like, as soon as we read the secrets of the tome and realized that it was like horrific necromancy stuff, I said right then and there, this was probably like 3 or 4 streams ago, but it like gave you the ability to summon an army of ghouls. And right when I learned it, I said this character will never use this ability. So it probably makes sense to just get rid of it. Yeah, pry this evil crap out of my head.
Something precious was surrendered. Already you cannot recall its exact nature, but you feel its loss all the same. Still though, for whatever was lost, something new shall be gained. You feel the presence of something ancient and unknowable. It has taken notice of you. It seems to be intrigued by you. Where once the mirror showed nothing, there is now something. Memories, experiences, skills, all prized from the minds of others. and now offered to you to choose from.
Claim memories of strength from a long-dead general who marched under the banner of a vanished kingdom. Help yourself to the memories of a seasoned thief. Oh, okay. Stat. So this mirror basically lets you drop one stat to increase another. Huh. That is interesting. So you give up a stat, and then you buff a different stat. Or if you read the Necromancer's Tome, you can give that up instead. Which, I'll admit, the Necromancer Tome was pretty nice, because not only did it give us the ability to summon an army of ghouls, it's also been giving me a +1 to every wisdom check and every wisdom save through the entire game, basically. Which is no, that's no small feat. That is very useful. However, I would trade that away in a heartbeat for 2 more strength.
On either side, your ranks start to buckle under the enemy onslaught. You unleash a battle cry and push back, rallying the troops. The memory fades away, yet you feel its influence linger in your body. The dark mirror seems to turn dormant, its hunger sated.
Gosh dang, son. That hot 24 strength. Dear Lord, that's a strong boy. The Hulk jump. Whee! Now, can every character do it?
No rest for the wicked, I see.
A huge polished disc looms before you. A mirror. One used by the Sharans to plunder memories from the minds of others.
Maybe Gale can actually succeed in this whole offer a prayer to the mirror thing? Close, but no cigar. I really want to see what happens if you succeed this. It's just such a difficult roll. What? Why is my second one... Is it bugged out? Wait, why is it stopping it? Wait, what the... Is it bugged? It's not rolling my second die.
Your prayers fade away into the nothingness of the mirror. Unacknowledged.
Is this the bug you guys were talking about, chat? I saw people saying the mirror was bugged. Restart the game. We can try it.
The mirror's emptiness seems to draw you into it. You must surrender some part of
Wow,
yourself.
so every party member can use this. That's crazy. All right, let me see. Honestly, it has been like 5 hours, so the memory leak in this game is pretty bad. You generally want to restart it every couple hours anyway. We'll give it a restart and see if that fixes it. I've literally never seen that effect in the whole game so far, where you roll a dice with advantage and one of them is just a black cloud. I can't tell if that's a bug or if maybe that's like a specific mechanic to this mirror. When was the last save? I saved it right at the start of touching the mirror, so we'll just do that part again. Definitely wishing I had Karlach with me right now.
A mirror of loss.
For the bardic
A relic said to be
inspirations.
as old as the Church of Shar itself. Those who stood before it could surrender their very thoughts and memories to the Lady of Loss.
so close. I do wonder what happens if you pass that.
Your prayers
If you
fade
pass
away
that roll.
into the nothingness of the mirror. With so much the dark mirror.
Yeah, so it doesn't let Shadowheart do it. So let's see. I kind of do want to just bring Karlach, because Karlach's inspirations could make people able to pass these rolls more easily.
All right, what now?
Okay, so let's do the same thing here that I just did.
The huge mirror stares down at you like a great dark eye.
I don't think I can make the religion check regardless. Alright, whatever. Do that. We failed this.
Your prayers
I'm not even going to waste
fade away into the
inspirations.
mirror.
We
You
do
must
this.
surrender some part of
We
yourself.
gave up the tome.
Something still though. You feel the presence. It seems where once the mirror showed nothing, there is on either side. Memory fade. The dark mirror.
Flame strength.
What path lies before me?
We can have Gale do it. Okay, so here's what I want to try. I really want to see what happens if we get this right. So this is just the characters that I care about doing it on are Gale, Jaheira, and Karlach, because they're like my main four. But it's mildly awkward because I have to trade people out in the correct order to do
The cub
this.
speaks.
Okay, you stay here.
You're sure?
I'm sure. Need Karlach.
A private word would be nice.
I'm so glad Shadowheart's ordeal is over. It'll be a long time before she'll come to terms with all this, but at least now, she can start. Free of Shar.
Come on.
Let's go, go, go.
I found this really sick mirror. You're gonna love it. Come take a look.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Soldier.
Do you think lying to the thing is a good idea, chat?
No one back home will ever.
What if I give my lying hat? Where is it? Persuasion and deception. We give it to Karlach. Karlach put it on.
A huge polished disc looms before you. A mirror. One used by the Sharans to plunder memories from the minds of others.
Oh! She got the nat 20! Let's go!
You feel a presence, dark and ancient. It approves of your fealty.
Does that mean you can get the... Maybe this means she gets the stat increase without having to give anything up, maybe?
The mirror's emptiness seems to draw you into a stupefying embrace. Your thoughts, feelings, memories, they grow slow and drowsy, drifting away from each other. You must surrender some part of yourself. But what?
No, it's still making you give something up. But what was the point? What did the nat 20 even do? I'm not actually sure. I'm gonna have her try to lie to it. Wow, this is actually an easier roll than the other one. The heck?
To your surprise, the false memory is accepted. It fades from your mind as easily as it was conjured forth. A foreign sensation assails you. For a moment, you do not feel like yourself. A jumble of memories clamor for your attention. They range from ancient to new, but none are yours. Whatever power lurks deeper in the recesses of the mirror has no interest in you. The dark mirror seems to turn
so if you lie to it,
its hunger sated.
So if you lie to it, you get nothing. I don't get it. She passed a nat 20 on the religion check and it gave you nothing, and then she passed the other check and still got nothing. She got the best rolls.
The huge mirror stares down at you.
Oh wait, you can try again?
The mirror's emptiness seems you must surrender some part of
the
yourself.
Heck? Okay.
But what?
I guess we just have her give up intelligence. It's the least important stat. It makes it so you can gain something after sacrificing. But I didn't even do the prayer with Crusoe and it still gave it to me. But maybe that's because I gave up the necromantic tome bit. Maybe by giving up the necromantic knowledge, it always accepts it. Might be it.
Something precious was surrendered. Already you cannot recall its exact nature, but you feel it's still there. For what you feel the presence of, it seems where once the mirror showed nothing, there is now something. Memories, experiences, skills, all prized from the minds of others, and now
give me the guile of a bard.
From adoring looks, spawning laughter, and nods of agreement to your constant companions. Is there anything a quick tongue and a warm smile cannot achieve? The memory fades away, yet it leaves its mark on your mind. The dark mirror seems to turn.
Stolen vigor. Int is reduced by 2. But wait, you can just use remove curse on this and get it back.
Time to rest.
Wait a minute. that actually means giving up the necromantic knowledge is bad, because you could just use remove curse and get your original stat back. So it's just like, what, a free +2 stat for everybody? Yeah, that means that there is no downside. You give up a stat and then you just get it back. So that means the only one who actually lost anything is Crusoe, because it actually did remove the necromantic knowledge. It's just free stats. That's crazy. Well, in that case, we definitely just bring everybody here and make them all do it. Well, so far, everybody has passed, so Gale, you're up.
A huge polished disc looms before you. A mirror. One used by the Sharans
only
to
if you pass the religion
from
check.
The minds of others.
Right. So Crusoe failed the religion check, so we're thinking it still allowed him to proceed, because honestly, I would have to save and reload and test this a ton, and I don't really want to save scum it. I only reloaded our save because it appeared to be broken. Let's give him every buff possible since we know how important this is. So what is this? It's doing it again. Why is it stopping at 20? Okay. You should have it. There we go.
You feel a presence, dark and ancient. It approves of your fealty.
Something still seems to be broken with the dice rolling here. It's like when you have advantage, it's still only rolling one die, but we'll take it. It worked.
The mirror's emptiness seems to draw you into a stupefying. You must surrender some part of yourself.
He can give up charisma. He doesn't need it. Deception was a relatively easy roll to pass, but even when we passed it with Karlach, all it did was do nothing. I assume that means that if you fail, you piss the mirror off and it probably penalizes you pretty badly. So this is just a terrible choice no matter what. So give up some charisma, sir. You don't need it.
Precious was surrendered. Still though, you feel it seemed where once the mirror showed nothing, there is now
Glean the
something.
secrets of a wizard who once stalked the library of Candlekeep.
Skills, words and symbols flurry past. Years of reading by candlelight dulled your eyesight but sharpened your mind. Your knowledge lights up even the murkiest of mysteries. The memory fades away. The dark mirror.
Stolen vigor.
Onward.
All right, so the last person to come here and do this is Jaheira. So let's get her back in here. I'm not gonna do every single companion. I'm just gonna do the companions that I actually travel with regularly, and maybe Will. But I'm not gonna do like Minsk and Halsin and Estelle, like everybody. Because we'll be here all night. I'm just gonna do the few that we actually keep around. Where does Gale stand? Gale?
Quite ready for you.
Oh.
Can't give up now. Moving in.
RIP tactician mode? What do you mean?
What's on your mind? I question the wisdom of that decision, but so be it. I'll be here in the...
I have a lot on my mind.
The cub speaks. As you wish.
All right. So far, everybody else has passed the roll. Let's hope Jaheira keeps the perfect streak going. The mirror is trading one stat for another, essentially. But you have to pass a, what is it, DC 20-something religion check or whatever to do it, which is not easy to do. So I'm keeping Karlach here to pass inspiration onto people. And then, oh, you know what? I can help. Where's that necklace? Ah, Gale has the guidance necklace, doesn't he? I should have kept it. I should have had him hand it to me. Because I don't think Shadowheart can put guidance and advantage on somebody at the same time.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Is enhanced ability concentration? I think it is. Yeah. Alright, well, here we go.
How high? Still some way to go.
Is guidance concentration?
There's no time to waste.
Guidance is concentration and so is enhanced ability. So I have to choose. I can either get the 1d4 or I can have the advantage. So you just can't do both. That's why I was thinking I needed the guidance amulet for, because I mean, this is a pretty important thing. I'll take the time to go back and do it properly. Hold on. Back to camp. Gale is wearing an amulet that allows him to cast guidance. But if I put that amulet on Crusoe, Crusoe can cast it even as a fighter, which could be pretty important here. And I want to stack every possible advantage because
Soldier?
I don't like save scumming, so I want to pass this roll on our first try.
Sounds boring.
Stay here. Eat dirt. Come here.
How can I help? With...
Come with me. Give me your necklace. Thank you, sir. All right, now stay here.
What's on your mind?
Stay here.
I question the wisdom of that decision, but I'll be
later
here
on.
Hey, you.
Let's go.
Help.
Do I have the necklace? That's a good question. It's called the what? Circlet of Intellect. Warped Intellect. I probably do have it. It's probably in my box. Not that box. This box. Can I have Shadowheart try? No, she already tried and failed. I'm not going to reload the save. And also, even if I did, I think you have to pass that save, and then you still have to do the offering part afterwards. And she's not able to. Yes, this. I knew keeping this necklace around would come in handy. Okay, all right, we've stacked every possible buff we could get on Jaheira to make sure she passes this roll, because this is important. And now we're going to put this on her as well. So this thing artificially pumps her intellect up to 17. She can get guidance from me, advantage from Shadowheart, and inspiration from Karlach.
Do what must be
This
done.
is about as stacked to the deck as you could possibly get.
A huge polished disc looms before you.
In before...
A mirror, one
she fails.
used by the Sharans to plunder memories from the minds of others.
Okay, take inspiration, advantage, and guidance. I don't think that's enough. Have to use an inspiration reroll here. We'll burn an inspiration on this because it's kind of important. Go again. There we go. Got it.
You feel a presence, dark and ancient. It approves of your fealty.
She's smiling. All right. Gaze into the mirror.
The mirrors, you must surrender some part of yourself.
Give up your charisma.
Something precious was surrendered. Already you cannot recall it still though. For you feel it seems where once the mirror showed nothing, there is now something.
Help yourself to the memories of a seasoned thief's most daring exploits.
Skills. You escape across the rooftops of Baldur's Gate with the sure-footedness of a cat. The jingle of stolen gold and the fading cries of the city watch are music to your ears. The memory fades away. The dark mirrors.
All right, everybody passed the roll. Let's do it. Let's get out of here. That's actually huge. Basically an ASI for every character. I'm not going to rotate in all of my party members, like I said, because we'll be here all day. But we got the main characters that I use the most taken care of, and that's good enough for me. Any class that lets you control enemies. Basically all of the casters have various levels of mind control stuff. There's like at lower level you can do stuff like charm person, which doesn't like fully control somebody, but it makes them more likely to listen to you. And then at higher level you can get dominate person, which is straight up mind control. You can also get dominate beast, lets you control animals. There's control undead and create undead. If you would rather have a zombie army, there's a couple of options for that. Okay, I think we're done here. Yeah, I think we're all set. Let's get out of here. Don't understand what you did. Very simply, you're giving up 2 points of one stat and moving it to a different stat.
Watch your elders and learn.
So you can see, like, Jaheira gave up 2 points of charisma to go from 8 down to 6 and put it into her dex and went from 20 to 22 instead. And I just repeated that process with like every character. Pull it out of some stat that they don't care about. And put it into something that is important. The one who really got shafted here was Crusoe, because he gave up his forbidden tome, whatever, to gain strength. But I'm pretty sure we can just cast
Such authority.
remove curse and get rid of these curses, and they don't even lose their stats permanently. So the mirror is like, as long as you can pass the 25 religion check, it's just a free stat upgrade. Albeit you'll have to have your cleric do a bunch of curse removal afterwards. Oh, speaking of which, I have our cleric right here. Let's do it. Remove curse. And she keeps the stat upgrade, so it's just purely an upgrade.
A long way to go still.
No time to rest.
I'm ready.
So basically, it's not worth giving up forbidden knowledge. I mean, I'm happy with the decision to give it up anyway from an RP standpoint, you know? It makes sense that our character would want that crap out of his head. But mechanically, if you're trying to maximize your character, you don't want to give up the... Don't give up the necromancy book here. Give up a stat, and then just cast remove curse afterwards is the mechanically superior choice. But with that said, I've done a lot of stuff that is not mechanically superior. I've been more focused with a... I've been more focused on an RP-friendly run
The cub speaks.
than I have on a purely min-maxed run. Like, I spent my final ASI learning how to play the flute. Freaking obviously. Wait, where's my flute? All right, whatever. A lyre works too, or whatever we're playing. Point being, I took instrument proficiency because I wanted it, rather than taking more damage or whatever. You know, there's no wrong way to play the game. Do whatever makes you do whatever makes you happy. I figure we're already doing so much damage. I didn't really need to max out our damage any further. Oh, I missed a room here. We didn't clear this armory yet.
Might be useful.
Pretty sick looking helmet. It's a shame there's so many cool helmets in this game that just don't actually do anything. Hmm. 5 infiltrators. It is noted that this group have proven themselves to be the most skilled and have the greatest chance of successfully obtaining the artifact. Shadowheart, Drina, Kirk, Budug, and Kaldan. Be interesting if we met those other characters at some point.
There's a hole back there, behind the crates.
As soon as we get out of this area, I know I haven't caught up on resubs in a while, chattel. do all the shout outs as soon as we get out of here. That's the problem with this game. You get dragged into like 2 straight hours of intense combat followed by cutscenes and puzzle solving, and then it's like, man, where did the time go? Yeah, a transmog system or anything similar would be amazing, because there's a lot of gear in this game that looks great, but honestly, the stats suck, and vice versa.
Little hideaway. Why does this place seem so familiar?
Hastily written notes.
Let's see what this does.
She's gonna make me look in the mirror again. She's gonna take my memories. I do not want to forget who I am. I like flowers. I like animals. My name is Cut Off. Is this yours, Genevelle? Night orchids. That's actually a super valuable alchemy component. Chat, how many of you have actually used any alchemy in your run? Or if you're not playing and you're watching a streamer instead, how many streamers that you watch have actually used the alchemy function? So I feel like freaking nobody does. The heap precious and the altars are for nothing. The door wants gold, trinkets, baubles of mammon. Tons, but it costs money. Wait, it costs money? Didn't until the very end. I think I used it to make animal speaking potions once I no longer had a ranger in the party. I had a ranger for a little while, but I respect Jaheira out of ranger and into fighter because fighter is broken. I hope they nerf, they don't need to nerf fighter, they need to nerf haste, the spell that interacts with it that makes it broken. I hope that the haste interaction gets broken, because it makes, like, if I choose anything other than fighter, I'm just choosing wrong for my DPSers. It's so stupid. So when you attack an enemy in this game, the language can be a little confusing, because there is a melee attack, or a ranged attack is like a single strike. But when you choose to attack on your turn, the attack action, a separate terminology, the attack action is not one strike, but a series of strikes. So at the beginning of the game, it's just one strike, but when you hit level 5, if you're playing any of the, fighter, barbarian, monk, ranger, whatever, all those classes, they learn to strike twice. So when you attack an enemy, you're actually going swing, swing, twice with your sword. Fighters, specifically, at level 11, they learn to strike 3 times. So when you click attack, it's actually swing, 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 right? And so far, so good. Because that's not really balance breaking. The other classes get things too. The fighter just gets a 3rd swing. Paladins get improved divine smite. Monks get all kinds of stuff. But when they bring haste into it, that's where the game's balance kind of goes out the window. Because haste in the tabletop version of Dungeons and Dragons allows you to make 1 additional swing. If that makes sense, right? So if you're a paladin and you're level 12 and you click attack, then you go swing, swing. That's your 2 strikes. And then if you're hasted, you also swing a 3rd time, right? And if you're a fighter and you're level 12, well, fighters swing 3 times when you click attack. So swing, 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 and then haste, 1 more swing. So 4 total. But in this game, haste doesn't give you an additional swing. it gives you your whole series of strikes back. So your fighter is going swing, 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 and then hasted, he gets all 3 of them back, which is crazy. Your pally or your barbarian or whatever would get their swing, swing, and then haste, swing, swing 2 more times. So they get 4. But that just can't compare to like 6 attacks from a fighter. That also applies to Potion of Speed. Like gives you your whole series of 3 strikes back. And when you action surge, you get all 3 strikes back. That's why you're able to like swing 3 times, action surge, swing 3 times, haste, swing 3 times. Like the number of attacks you like no other martial character in this game can possibly keep up with the damage output of being able to attack 9 times in one turn. Like it's just silly. So it's not that fighter so much is broken, it's that haste, its interaction with fighter is oh, hello. Do we have to kill our way out of here? Oh, don't mind if I do. Okay, well, here we go.
Always this same old song.
All right, demonstration of exactly what I was talking about. Let's see. Turn on sharpshooter. Swing. 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 There's her 3 normal attacks. Now gets 3 from haste. Now gets 3 more from action surge. Okay.
Let's end this.
I can only imagine how, like, actually silly this would be if I were really min-maxing these characters. I'll be honest, I was not actually, Oh no, I forgot about the radiant bounce back. Whoops. Shadowheart just nuked herself for like 90 damage. I am so sorry. You go hide in the corner somewhere. Oh god. Whoops. I guess we're just killing everyone. I wasn't expecting them to all turn on me the second I got out here, but here we are. All right, well, suit yourself. Here we go. Ready? Swang. 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 There's 3 of my normal attacks. Then my 3 hasted attacks. Oh, and because we're hasted again, we can just
another step forward.
Sprint across the entire room. That's, you know. Ball. And I still had 6 more swings to make.
Now that's a hefty take.
A hefty take? Wait, what do you mean? Did we get something spicy? Brief key, lockbox key. Wow, these books are so expensive. Do we actually get to sell them at this ridiculous price?
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
I don't want this crap. Simple robe cannot be unequipped. The heck? Quarterstaff cannot be unequipped. That's weird. Give me all that. I don't Want it. There. Yeah, those books selling for 500 a pop is nuts. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. Client list. Melancholy Heart, paid in full, referred for unburdening. Elvir Sunbury, Craven Heart, paid in full and then backed out. That's kind of funny. They were craven, so they backed out. Jealous Heart, paid in full. Prying Heart, paid in full, had an adverse reaction and fled, no refund. Marco Crean, curious sort, not local by accent. Black hair, pale complexion, Prying Heart, paid in full with unknown gold currency, and was referred but fled. Wait. Mother V has ordered we seek out this Marco Crean, if possible. During his mapping, she detected thoughts and memories of strange lands and unfamiliar people. Fixated on a sword or possibly Zord? Mother V's interest peaked. She wants that mind. Interesting. Trail has gone cold as if he vanished entirely. Cleona, Frostly, Violent Heart. Arvez. Oh, this is the guy outside. Arvez, the one we talked to. So he had his memories wiped. Marco Crean. Do we know this name? Fixated on the sword or Zord. I'm trying to think if we've met a Marco. I don't think we've met a Marco.
Welcome to my world.
Alright, let me catch up on resubs before I get any more sidetracked. Before we get any further sidetracked, let me catch up here. Killer1277, thank you for the 95 months. Flannery, thank you for the 20 months. Seven Hat Dead Cat, thank you for the 14 months. Stormcrow, thanks for the 29. Duty Doll, thank you for the 23. OK Vundu, thank you for the 6 months. Yas Crew, thanks for the 58. Elizabeth, thanks for the gifted sub to Arionis. And Thorno, thank you for the 44 months. Welcome back, thank you for the resub. Okay.
These boots have seen everything. Soft and no whisper. Never wanted the easy part.
Okay, so I think we're basically done with Shadowheart for the time being. We finished her quest.
Light on my feet.
We should probably camp out for the night so Shadowheart can get her spells back, and she can remove the curse from Gale as well.
Still breathing.
Let's do
Despite
that.
everything. One day I'll catch a break.
End of the day.
Let's see.
I have about 4 carts of potatoes to prep. Quickly! Enjoy your night.
Thanks, I think.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Darling?
Does Shadowheart have anything to say, or are we... Do you have the fancy camp?
That little hideaway that we found in the cloister. It It almost felt like I'd found a piece of my childhood. Childhood I don't truly remember.
Yet.
But remember it or not, I felt right at home there. Surrounded by books and night orchids.
That's nice. Want to go and spend more time there. Why did you even need a hideaway? I feel like this is a dumb question. We already know the answer, but I feel like this is baiting me into romance. If the game counts this as cheating on Karlach, then I'm gonna reload it. You get to the fancy camp by making it to Act 3 and then going to the Elf Song Tavern and reserving a room. Just go pay for a room.
Don't tempt me. Might find it hard to leave. Well, can you imagine what it would have been like growing up in that place? Endless training, no privacy, facing scorn wherever I looked. I can very easily imagine I needed somewhere to escape to, if I was to survive. Nocturne and I must have come here a lot. We probably had plenty we wanted to hide from. Anyway, I think that little hideaway helped shape who I am, as much as any sermon or training did. Funny the things that influence you.
What about memories that were taken from you? Okay.
Most are lost forever. Some may creep back into my mind if I encounter anything that helps clear the fog. Then there's what Shah did restore to me. Memories of pain, suffering, both my own
Oh, that's messed
and
up.
what I inflicted. It's overwhelming. Like a lifetime's worth of nightmares unleashed all at once upon waking. I can barely untangle one moment from another, not that I even want to. I just know that my heart sinks if I let my thoughts wander to them.
That's pretty messed up that Shar restored her memories, but only the painful ones. That's pretty twisted, man. Actual sick whack job. Oh, man, there needs to be a fight Shar option later on. Don't remember all we've been through. Turn to other matters. You know what? They will fade with time.
Perhaps. But in the meanwhile, I'll just have to find a way to live with them.
So is that just sheer spite?
Shah seeks to break people. To fill their lives with despair so that they will turn to her for relief. Perhaps she thought this would lead me back to her in time. But it won't. I fought too hard to win my freedom. I will not give it up again, no matter how much it hurts. Of course. From the first time I laid eyes on you right until now. That's all safe. I wouldn't surrender even a moment of it.
Okay. All right. We'll get Gale back in the party the following day, but we need to keep Shadowheart around because I need her to cast Remove Curse one more time. Yeah, fighting Shar would be... that'd be something. Mizora referenced Asmodeus at one, or she pronounced it Asmodeus at some point earlier in the game. We just need to find some way to like put Shar at odds with another equally powerful character like Asmodeus, you know? Or you know what? We have that mace, Blood of Lathander. If that mace is actually made from, you know, Lathander's blood, maybe the mace could kill Shar. You know, if it's an actual god weapon.
Doesn't look like anyone's been here in a while. Perhaps people lost faith. Or forgot about it. I wanted to come here. To see if I felt anything that I hadn't done before. Now that I know what I know. Now that I know who I am.
Turning from Shar doesn't necessarily oblige you to come here and embrace Saloon. Do you feel anything?
Loss. Actual loss, not Shar's oblivion. I had my family. For too short a moment. Now they're gone. By my hand.
Not truly gone. Remember the moon modes? Oh yeah. Her parents like turned into little orbs of light, and then as soon as the cutscene was over, I completely forgot they existed. So I didn't even look around for the moon modes or see what they do or anything. Did we leave them down there? Oh god. Oh man, I hope we didn't leave them down there. I completely forgot they existed. They're not truly gone.
I remember. But they can't comfort me. They can't give me advice. They can't tell me what I was like as a little girl.
Let it all out. It's been a long time coming. Dry your tears. Tears are luxury. Say nothing. Let it out.
It's been a long time since I've shed a tear. I don't even know how long. We carry on. It's all we can do. I'll follow in a while. I think I want to stay here a little longer, firstly. This place isn't familiar, but it's peaceful.
Shadowheart or Genevieve? Please, there's no way. There's no way it's Genevieve, purely because that would mean paying all of the voice actors to re-record every line for Shadowheart with the Genevieve version. Not a chance she'll change her name to Genevieve. Not a chance.
Shadowheart.
Yeah, okay, I didn't.
She's as much a part of who I am as Genevieve. Can't just forget her. It's not what I do anymore. Besides, Shadowheart still suits me.
And all the lines are recorded.
Even better than before, perhaps. You can't cast a shadow without some light.
I feel like the voice acting from Shadowheart is really good, and the animations for her face make her look like a real person. So like between the animation and the voice, it's pretty convincing. So yeah, I feel bad for her, but it's still hard for me to really care about that storyline a whole lot, just because like you never see or hear anything about her parents for this whole 120-hour long playthrough, and then you get to see them for like 2 whole minutes, and now I'm supposed to be sad that they're gone. I don't care. Like, we barely saw them at all. I feel like it would have been more impactful if they gave you like a glimpse of her parents a little bit sooner, or gave you a chance to get attached to them. But as it is, it's just like, all right, 2 NPCs that I didn't care about died. Wait, that curse wore off on its own. I don't even need to cast Remove Curse on Gale. That's actually silly. If it just wears off, the mirror is busted then. All right.
All's well, I hope, aside from the obvious.
What do you have in your inventory? Do I need to take anything from you? I think we're gonna hang on to this mace. Because a mace having the ability to move someone's strength up to 18 is kind of cracked. Keep that. Other than that, I didn't really change her gear all that much. She can just keep all this gear.
All's well, I hope, aside from the obvious. If you're sure.
She goes right back to the eyebrow raised snarky look. I'm sure.
Fine. I'll be here whenever you rediscover your taste in company.
Okay. Yeah, don't push your luck, all right? I was just gonna say, now that that whole sequence is over, you seem to be a semi-tolerable character, and then she goes and says that. Don't push it.
What's on your mind?
Gale, please rescue me from the snarky lady. Come on.
With pleasure. Lead on.
She can't wear rings, or we just don't have any. I mean, I have like 4 main characters that I'm using. The rest are just like, I tag them in for their quests and then I rotate them back out. So I don't put a whole lot of super valuable gear on them unless it's like tied to them specifically. Like that spear Shadowheart has, for example, is crazy good. But it's also like her spear. She got it as like part of a story thing. So I leave it on her. But for the most part, I don't leave a whole lot of gear on them because I don't use them as much. So she's just not wearing any rings because my other characters are.
Salutations.
Okay, so put the guidance necklace back on. There it is.
Let's move.
Give me my... Wait. Misty Step, that's the one. Actually, I might as well just get the detect thoughts going now. And then swap it. Give me my teleporting necklace. Thank you. Hate is a strong word. I don't hate Shadowheart. I just find her like her early game personality was very grating to the point where I didn't feel like having her around. She seems okay now, but it's like, you know, we're 100 hours deep into the game. It's a little bit too late to try and make me like the character, you know? If you wanted me to get attached to the character, that needed to happen like 80 hours ago. It's too late. Where's my helmet? That'll work. Really need Misty Step when you always have haste and can run 1,000 feet in 6 seconds. Yes, you do, because Misty Step has, like, also gives you the ability to teleport up or down long distances. And also lets you teleport past obstructions, because like if there's an enemy in my way, for example, I'll get op attacked. If I need to run past them without getting op attacked, the Misty Step can do it. I will say it's definitely less important now since I'm usually hasted, but like early in the game it was kind of huge. Jumping up, Russo can jump super high, but jumping down you take fall damage. So the Misty Step is also there in case I needed to teleport down to a lower level. And a lot of the battle maps in this game do have lots of elevation, so sometimes you need to jump up or down. So it's just... It enables you to make clutch plays that you wouldn't be able to without it. Also, like, the last thing to keep in mind, I could run, like, the full length of my hasted sprinting and then Misty Step on top of it. So you can cover an obscene amount of distance that way. All right, well, that was quite the lengthy little sequence here for a house that we just randomly walked into to see what was up here.
Never mind.
Oh yeah, this guy. Can we like fix his brain?
I think I should be quite happy living in a tree. Greenery and birdsong all around.
I feel like they drained too many of this guy's memories. This would be like if I said, yeah, I'll give up some int, and they drained out all 8 points. Like, they vegetabled this guy. Can we fix his brain? Do you know Moira? What do you remember? Anyone you can go to? Moira sent me. She said you had money I was to bring to her. Oh, wait, no. I thought this was an option to be like, hey, your wife is looking for you, and we're here to take you back to her. No, this is to scam him out of his money. That's messed up. They took all of his int. Anyone you can go to, what do you remember? Do you know Moira?
Moira? Yes. No. I don't know. I think I remember a face, smiling, young. Then... No, I don't think so.
We already had this conversation. What do you remember?
Well, I remember I was sad. But in truth, I'm not quite sure what caused it. I'm not even sure I know what sad is anymore. And I came from that building over there. They were very nice to me. Seemed very helpful. Although, for the life of me, I can't recall what I was doing there in the first place.
I wonder if I were to smash the mirror.
There must be, you would think. You know, I can swear there is someone, but their name escapes me. Hells, even their face escapes me. A figment of my imagination, perhaps. Oh, it will come back to me. Or not. I'm content enough here, in either case.
So you're just gonna stand here staring at this tree forever. I wonder if smashing the mirror would restore people's memories. Oh, wait, that means... It didn't occur to me the first time when we were walking by because I didn't know what I was dealing with. But I think this lady's been memory drained too.
Odd, isn't it? Oh, my parents never sang me lullabies, yet I've got one wormed in my mind. Clear as day.
I don't want to hear about worms in the mind, okay? That's like... That's a trigger word for me, okay? Mind worms are not cool. I don't want to hear about it.
I'll take that.
Okay. Huh. Both of these types of flowers make the same potion. The noble stock, true. Man, who would have thought that that noble stock mushroom would have had so many like possible uses later in the game? It's real shame I blew it up. I wonder if you could like use the noble stock mushroom and like make a reusable item that you could give it to multiple people with. Oh wait, you're right. I didn't blow it up. I tried to pick it up with a mage hand, but the mage hand like just ate it like it was a like it was a piece of food. Yeah, you're right. I didn't, man, if I had known it was such a major quest item. But if I recall, the reason I didn't reload the save after that happened is because I hadn't saved in like an hour and I didn't feel like replaying the whole Underdark. Now, let that be a warning to any of you who like using Mage Hand. If you try to tell it to pick up food, it may simply eat the food. Here's the lady. She has more in her store. You know, I still haven't even found her store. Like, I haven't found those characters yet in this act. Because the city's so freaking massive that I'm still exploring it. There's still, like, this whole area down here we haven't even gone into yet.
It squeezed their guts out of their ears like an overfilled sausage. Well, my
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
I think these people will be mad if I just break this gate down. Oh yeah, they're mad. All right, sorry. Adventurers wanted for a perilous and profitable quest. Oh, this thing. The poster that Leroican has been spreading. Janath's estate. Wait, Janath? As in the hat that I'm wearing? I would laugh so hard if I walk in here and they immediately recognize the hat and yell at me.
Look around you. It's peaceful, isn't it? Peaceful for the moment. Just need to go past the boundary along the docks.
You are welcome to enter. Quietly. We are a house in mourning.
Forgive me for my inability to clear your fine house of what haunts it. Though Lathander's light is mighty, like all beings has its limits. Have you tried Saloon? She thrives by night, and believe me, your house is deep in night. Best wishes, Dawnbringer Huang.
What I'd give to be needed now.
I still need
I wonder what exactly is wrong.
I wouldn't stand for it under my roof.
Doorman Fubs.
I wonder how much Ferelia wants for it.
Lady Flightbon. Hello. Can I not talk to the doorman? Let's just roll.
The perfect shade for my second drawing room.
Never a dull moment.
Says I'm in a conversation, but I'm not.
Let there be something green.
Wait, I'm still getting the 20 temp. I'm still getting the temporary 20 health point shield from the necromancy tome, even though I supposedly had it purged out of my head. I guess you really do keep all the forbidden knowledge stuff. It didn't actually erase it. Wow. This is the trait from reading the necromancer tome, and I still have it. And I still have the ability to summon all the ghouls too.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well,
It said Crusoe started a conversation, but like I'm not in a conversation.
Very well.
Is it broken?
Has anything caught your eye? Certainly not the lobster. I haven't seen one in hours.
I can't click on any of these people.
Very,
Very good. Yes, Ferelia keeps.
When was the last time we saved it? Let's see. I saved it right outside. Let me just do this real quick. Because it said conversation started, but no actual dialogue played. So I'm not sure if it's working as intended. Hi, can Gildro be saved? I have no idea who that even is. Sorry. I have no idea who that is. That's either someone from Act 1 that I've completely forgotten about, or it's someone from Act 3 that I haven't met yet. Or maybe it's someone from Act 2 that I somehow managed to miss.
Need to go past the foundry along the docks.
I don't know.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
They come running out of the house. Alright, chat, I'm gonna let you sit here and listen to the tunes. Alright, I'm gonna play you a song.
Do what must be done.
Jahira, get out of the way.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, chat. I'm gonna run and grab some water. I'll be right back. But don't worry. Me and my hot demon girlfriend are gonna play you a song. Alright? I'll be right back. All right.
Breeze must be blowing inland today, bringing in the stench of the foundry. Belching smoke and metal screeches.
Hey, they threw us some gold. Thanks.
City peaceful, my ass.
Guessing Oscar the artist from Act 1 is the influencing factor in how things play out here. Well, Oscar the artist. That was the guy who's being held hostage in the Zentarum fortress. right? Or the Zentarum hideout. Well, right. Remember how we were talking about the noble stock, and I mentioned that I blew it up. Yeah. So anyway, about Oscar, he might have got blown up. Listen, I swear I'm playing as a good guy, but everywhere I go, things like just explode. Okay? I've been nice to everybody, but they try to kill me anyway, and then it always, one thing leads to another, and I have to kill everyone. It just keeps happening. Yeah, Oscar's totally dead, 100% dead. Look, I went in there, they attacked me, and then they started setting off explosives everywhere for no reason. He exploded. Look, I went into the Zentarum hideout, okay? Now, maybe I peeked into their little storage box thing. It's because of this thing. I still have it with me. Where is it? This thing. I have a demon in a jar. And the Zentarum lady was not thrilled that I saw it. And so then she ordered her boys to kill me because I had it. And then, of course, once the fight broke out, they all started setting off explosives and they blew up the whole hideout and killed Oscar and killed... Oh, man, what was the other dude's name? They killed the other guy and they killed his kid and they killed the artist and then I killed all of them. And then by the time it was done, it was just me standing in a pile of corpses. Again. Funny how that keeps happening.
Tell me, has anything caught your eye? Certainly not the lobster. I haven't seen one in
beyond the viewer.
Oh, very good. Very good. Yes, Ferenia keeps a rather lax house, doesn't she?
This time it doesn't say started a conversation. That's good. Okay, I guess they just attack you on sight.
How is one to throw a half-decent party without a florist? Mine traveled all the way from Neverwinter.
If not over.
It's outrageous.
I feel like perhaps
What to do? I've got a long road ahead.
I feel like perhaps having the ersatz eye to see the invisible is maybe taking some of the tension out of this area.
Do is have it on display. How else is one to buy it from her?
I can't even talk to them. Okay, yeah, Vash the Stampede is a pretty accurate.
The subject looks beyond the viewer.
Can't talk to you either. We're basically playing the medieval fantasy version of Vash the Stampede. Everywhere we go, it just
further ease my way.
turns into a massive bloodbath. No dual crossies? No. Screw that. Only the most disgusting try-hard min-maxes are gonna do freaking dual crossbow crap.
One can't always be a gentleman.
What are they doing?
One day I'll catch a break.
Hello. Wait, what the? How did you get up there?
Do you know? I think we have given offense. Forward.
I'm heating up.
Am I not supposed to be able to talk to all the people in here either? Like, I can't talk to any of the folks up on the second story or down here on the
lance board is
basement floor either.
on my way.
Yeah, Oh, they have an ability they can use and they don't even break stealth to do it. Interesting. All right, I need Crusoe to come over here then. Since he's got the eye for seeing the invis stuff. Hello. I see you. Yeah, that means that to these people, they can't see the ghosts. So as far as they're concerned, some crazies just came in and started firing arrows into the walls.
No better moment.
You have so much better luck with the eye. What's your character's wisdom score?
Certainly.
I'm sitting on a +2 perception. I might be part of it. These guys have any weaknesses? Acid, thunder, fire, lightning, and cold. Immune to poison, immune to necrotic. So radiant and force are pretty much the only ways to hurt them. Whatever, go to sleep. How to attack 3 times with the bow. Be a fighter. Bonk. 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 Oh man. How to attack 3 times. Imagine if I attacked 9 times this turn just to blow your mind. Bonk. Bonk. Medieval Ghostbusters, yeah.
It's go time.
One can't always be a gentleman.
Is it running away from me and dragging out this initiative? Come back!
the straight path.
Some kind of rogue multi-class? No, just straight.
Forever, pal.
Straight fighter.
Soldier.
Fighters at level 11 can attack 3 times per turn.
Allow me to demonstrate. Pawn to cleric 4.
And if they action surge, then they get to do it twice. So attack 3 times, then action surge, and attack 3 times. And if they're hasted, they get to do it again. So you can do nine attacks in 1 turn without really... It's not even like any kind of crazy min-maxing or abusing anything either to do the 9 attacks. Now, if you wanted to do like 15 attacks in 1 turn, you can pull some stuff off by doing like rogue multi-class for the extra bonus action and potions of speed and stuff like that. But I haven't done any of that like really crazy min-maxy stuff. I haven't really found it necessary. The game's not super hard to begin with.
On my way.
Oh my goodness, there's even more. Please.
Let's go.
That moment when I really wish we had Shadowheart with us.
No rest, be you wicked or wise.
Oh, they're a floor above me, no wonder. Fighters do get additional ASIs, yes. The main reason fighters get those ASIs is to compensate for the fact that they don't get much else besides punching people in the face, you know? They don't get any magic, they don't get many skills. So they give you extra ASIs with the idea that you're going to take Great Weapon Master or Sharpshooter or Crossbow Expert or, you know, stuff like that. But the interaction with haste in this game, in my opinion, makes them quite busted. A hasted fighter in this game is essentially God. Game is harder when you get a full caster party. If you're running a full party of any one class, it's gonna make the game harder. Like, Dungeons and Dragons at its core is designed to be a team game. And your team should cover a wide variety of situations, you know? So that everybody gets a chance to shine here and there. So if you don't have any variety and you stack everybody onto the same class, then yeah, you are kind of shooting yourself in the foot a little bit.
Can't slow down.
Let's cook with fire, baby.
Can't even catch my breath.
On the hunt.
Four wizards.
This is gonna feel
4 wizards would be difficult until you hit level 5, and after that I think it'd be relatively easy.
no surrender.
You know, let's just speed this up. Unleash the BS, the twin haste. 4 fighters run, destroyed everything. I guess it really depends on what you're trying to accomplish. If your only goal is to run through the game and kill everything, then 4 fighters is probably pretty easy. I'm just thinking more so of things like puzzle solving and finding hidden areas, perception checks, persuasion checks, and stuff like that. Is where you would suffer. But most of those checks in this game seem relatively easy. What is this? This skull is cursed with necromantic powers that shoots thunder waves. Don't think, just smash. Wait, you can pick it up?
Another day, another fight.
No think. No think, just smash. I feel like I am supposed to smash these things. Don't think, just smash. But yeah, Dungeons and Dragons at its core is designed to be a cooperative experience for a team of people that, you know, the team covers your various strengths and weaknesses, right? So then when you're fighting the evil undead army, your paladin and your cleric really shine. When you're fighting hordes of monsters, your spellcasters shine, that sort of thing. And when you need to kill a big single target, that's when your fighter gets in there and shows everybody how it's done.
Now this is my happy place. In position.
Weak to slashing, weak to fire. 76 damage with a cantrip. Let's go.
Unleash me. Don't get too close.
Wait, is this one not weak to fire? Oh, it is weak to fire. Gale's just not spec'd for cantrip damage the way that Karlach is. No, my concentration. Wait, what even hit her?
Swiftly now.
All right, I need a better roll on my firebolt this time, sir. Nope.
Let's cut with fire, baby.
There we go.
Death won't take me yet.
Nearby creatures will be affected by phantasmal force. Haunted by an echo of the last thing that attacked them takes 1d6 psychic each turn. Each time they take damage from another source, the damage type of phantasmal changes to that damage type. Did any of my people get haunted by this thing? No. I think because we were all jumping over the railing, we managed to avoid getting too close to that thing.
Blades bared.
Yeah, that was her cantrip. Karlach is wearing two different pieces of gear that amplify her cantrips. So her basic firebolt and shocking grasp and all that hit really hard.
Of course.
Gale is instead spec'd for crowd control. He has a very high spell save DC. His spell save is so high that whenever he casts like hold monster or whatever, there's almost zero chance of the enemy being able to resist it.
Fall by my hand.
Still another one?
Ahead.
Where's this last enemy? Come out.
Stalking.
Put him up.
She pulls out the loot and wow.
May the dice roll in my favor.
I do love that the game actually keeps track of what class your spells are coming from. Because like she's a level 11 sorceress and she's a level 1 bard. The cure wounds, that came from the 1 level of bard because sorcerers don't usually get heal. Or they don't get cure wounds and heals and all that. So specifically, just when she casts cure wounds, she pulls out the loot and strums a healing thing and then puts it back. But just for that spell, casting anything else, she's still doing her normal sorcerer animations. So it's like the game can tell that it's like, oh, wait, hold on. That spell, you're barding that spell, which is pretty neat. Legendary bard instruments. I have not seen any instruments that... Okay, can I see you yet? I haven't seen any instruments yet in the game that are different from base ones. I can't find this last poltergeist. Keeps like shoving me through the wall.
Into battle.
Let's go. Count on me.
The only instrument I have found that is different is... I believe it came off of Minthara. If you kill Minthara, she has a thing on her called Spider's Lyre. And it's like a unique lyre that has a different song on it or something.
That might be worth a look.
That might be worth a look.
waste a step.
Quickly.
Watch this.
Does it work less since she's a level 1 bard? Does the heal spell, I mean?
Let me recite their demise.
It's definitely still up here, right?
Have to keep going.
Where are you? Where's this last frigging poltergeist? You're gonna make me do something extreme, aren't you?
Creator, destroyer.
Best be on my way.
Okay, I've had enough of looking for this ghost. Gale? Burn the whole room. Really? Where is it? Is it on the stairs?
This is the easy part.
Gods, it's hot in here.
No, it's not on the stairs either. Oh my goodness, it moved out here. Freaking...
Need to find a way forward.
By your command.
I'm heating up.
How can I... Okay. How can I flush this thing out of hiding? Wall of fire, perhaps? A bit excessive, but it would do the trick.
All doom.
Yeah, it was outside, but then it sounded like it moved inside. Maybe it is still out here. Hold on. Ah! Ha! Found you. It's right here. Karlach! I found it! Kill it before it moves again.
Death is but a word away.
These boots have seen everything.
Enough circling.
Oh, to answer your question, no. If because the thing is, she learns the spell Cure Wounds from the Bard level 1, but because she's a level 11 sorceress, she still has high level spell slots, right? So I could cast the Cure Wounds at a higher level if need be. So it's not really any different than the rest of her spells. Aha! It's right here. Keep chasing it around.
Not but another harvest.
I speak, they burn.
Can I shove it off the cliff? That'd be hilarious. Did it go flying? I don't know if it went flying.
Bye forever, pal.
A tale for the ages.
Fuck yes.
Mistra Rill.
There we go. It died to the wall of fire.
Wanna dance?
All right, turn that off. Man, that's funny that we were able to run through the house and kill like the first 7 ghosts or whatever without any problem, but then this last one we just couldn't find it. If you did 1 level in each caster class, or you just have a crap ton of level 1 spell slots. It's a little more complex than that. There's actually a chart. I don't know if you can actually look that chart up in this game. But there is a chart in like the player's handbook for Dungeons and Dragons that shows like how many spell slots you should have based on like the combined levels of your caster classes. So basically, if you were like a level 1 sorcerer, level 1 wizard, level 1 bard, level 1 druid because you decided to be silly and multi-class into all of them, you would end up having like you would end up having multiple spell slots of various levels.
How high?
What a charmer.
Like you would have like your 4 level 1 spells, you'd have 2 or 3 level 2 spells, you might even have a level 3 slot or 2, but you would only ever learn level 1 spells is the problem. By splitting yourself thin like that, the actual spells that you know would all be level 1s. Even if you had the power to cast higher level spells, you wouldn't have the knowledge.
Something over there.
Hmm. Combine an easel. Oh, can I can put a painting on it?
Leave him! He is mine!
Oh. My apologies.
Bastard bog goblin! Get out! Closer. Closer.
No, a level one wizard would only be able to learn level 1 spells off of scrolls. There are some spells that have additional benefits when you upcast them, like most damage spells, for example. If it's a level 1 spell, but you cast it with a level 2 slot, then its damage scales up, you know, and that's most spells. So if you only know level 1 spells, but you cast them at 3rd level, you can do that as a workaround. But ultimately, that's less effective usually than just learning a 3rd level spell. For example, scaling Burning Hands is a level 1 fire damage spell, right? You can cast Burning Hands, a level 1 spell, using a 3rd level slot, which will cause it to do more damage. But you could also just cast Fireball with that 3rd level slot, and Fireball will just do way more damage, you know? Because the base damage is higher. So you can upcast if need be in a pinch if you have no other options, but in general, it's more effective to cast spells of the level that you were spending the slot for, you know? Cast Speak with Animals at 4th level. Okay, now that all the fighting is done and we've tracked down all the ghosts, maybe we can actually go talk to the guy at the front door and see what's going on.
I wonder how much earlier.
It's not giving me the talk option with anybody in here. Chat, is this whole house, am I just bugged? Like, I can't actually speak to anybody. Hello, can I talk to you?
I must take this to Lord Gortash. He's a man who'll see sense.
Seems simple enough.
Found you because I was listening to Mistlight. Nice. Mistlight was a lot of fun. I had a blast on that show. Let's go try that room up top.
She should have married my cousin, as I suggested. He has plenty of land out in Arm.
An Armenian wedding? That would be a party.
I wonder how much Aurelia wants for it.
That's curious.
Sliding door concealed to cubby in Atelier. Initial quote 500. Final invoice 575. This comedy of errors centers around the butler Vincent Raspington, who, though he is a silly dragonborn with stiff manners and a generally baffled attitude to the goings-on of fine fair ladies and their gentlemen, ends up going arse over tea kettle into extremely erotic situations with the local nobility. Needless to say, he's unprepared for it. There's a particularly good sequence in which Vincent, a 7-foot-tall dragonborn, must pretend to be a shy little gnome named Missy Wimplesnatch during a banquet. Guffaw, fnar, hee hee, ho hum, etc. Don't you hate it when you stumble into the most erotic of situations? Always by accident, of course. Bruh.
No steel can save you.
Looking ahead.
Yes.
Our resident fighter protagonist is wielding the Sword of Chaos. It drops from Saravok in Act 3. Not the most amazing weapon, but still really, really good. It's a solid weapon. I will say, I'm not entirely convinced that it's better than Corpse Grinder, which is our other weapon that we keep in bag. I carry 3 weapons at the moment. Sword of Chaos, because this thing, it has a pretty respectable damage. It's got the base greatsword damage of 2d6, but it has a bonus 1d4 necrotic, and it heals you on every swing. It's the healing is the reason I'm keeping it, because, you know, when you're swinging 9 times a turn, being hasted and action surging, that's 96 healing. That's a lot of healing. That's like more healing than the cleric could give him. If he goes ham and swings repeatedly, that is a massive amount of healing. But I also carry around the Foe Breaker, because this thing has an ability that lets it ignore resistances. So if I run into an enemy that is resisting everything, I can pull out this hammer and crack through it. And then, of course, his last but not least weapon is Corpse Grinder, which I don't even know where it is in my mess of an inventory. Add to wares. Corpse Grinder is another hammer. Do I have Corpse Grinder on me? Ah, yeah, here it is. Corpse Grinder is a hammer similar to the sword that I'm wielding. It's a +2 2d6 weapon, but it has a +1d4 thunder, and it has a weapon skill built into it that gives him a massive AoE ground slam. So all of these weapons have their usages, and there's not like one that is better than all the others. I just kind of rotate through them as the situation calls for it. Aha! Found an actual human we can talk to, maybe. Hello. I'm wearing your hat. And the game crashed. Are you after all that? Oh. Bruh. I think I have to fight all the ghosts again. J Fonty 13, thank you for the brand new sub. Malfunction, thank you for the 18 months. Shadow Oni, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for the resubs. Thorno, thanks for the 44. saving the F5 key. Alright, listen. If you're Pepe laughing at me, I've been working on putting my own very basic Photoshop skills to work, chat. And I'm almost done with it. I decided I wanted my own Pepe laugh, but it needs to have like a knight helmet on it to keep it, you know, consistent with all our other emotes. I'm getting there. I started working on one myself. A fair Pepe laugh. I have to fight all the ghosts again. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. It's getting late. It's been almost 8 hours of stream already. I will do the ghost stuff tomorrow. Chat, thank you all for watching. I have to be up early tomorrow because it's Thursday, which means it is our, what's the word? Ashes of Eriador Day. We have a Lord of the Rings flavored roleplay show that I'm a part of. You can catch it over on twitch.tv/tablestory. It airs every Thursday at 1 p.m. Pacific time, which means I need to be, you know, up at a normal time, like a, you know, up at a decent time, like a normal human. And I can already feel the sleepiness catching up with me. So I'm going to call it there. We'll do the ghost house thing at the beginning of the stream tomorrow, and then we'll move on to the whole waking up the dragon and all the other quests. If you're new to the stream, I hope you enjoyed. Make sure you hit follow. Come hang out with me again. You can also drop the sub if you'd like to support the channel. Follow our Discord to join our community, or follow me on Twitter if you want to get updates there. That about covers it. Thank you all for watching. You're all beautiful. Appreciate you, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.